Keep it 100.
You're a mean one, Ted Phillips. You really are a heel. You're as sneaky as a fox. You're as charming as an eel, Ted Phillips. You're a guy who wants money over wins on the field. Ted.
The following show is for mature audiences only. Shy City Sports.
Well, I have always said, and it's really hard when you attack someone personally, because any of us who have been attacked personally, you just stop and you say, I'm just doing my job. So exactly. I will just say, I'm going to separate the person and the job. The McCaskey family is wonderful. They have been very good to me. I may not see eye to eye with everything that they do, but personally, they are truly good people. As NFL owners, the record speaks for themselves. You cannot go through the number of coaches that we have gone through in the past 20 years. The number of quarterbacks that we have gone through tells you that they haven't hired the right people in the right positions to make the right decisions. And one of those people, unfortunately, is Ted Phillips. Ted is a nice enough guy. He really is. Very smart man, but he's not a football guy. And right. he was thrust into a football position as the family's accountant. And I just think that they kept him too long. Their being loyal really hurt them. And as much as he said, I'm not in a decision-making position, he was in a decision-making position, because not only did they hire the people, but they would they would say, hey, this is what I'm thinking about doing at the quarterback position. And the final two says was Ted Phillips and George McCaskey. The Bears players are playing hungry, but a losing culture is really hard. Eberflus was asked, I think it was today or maybe it was Monday, he was asked about the losing culture. Oh, it was Dion actually that asked
Dion.
I
think it was today.
It was. So Dion
awesome.
asked it. And he said, I got to challenge them. I got to challenge them individually first, challenge them individually, and then you challenge them as a unit. The defensive backs, the linebackers, the defensive line. Apparently they haven't been challenged enough. I think I have to buy into the theory that running backs are as good as your offensive line. David Montgomery has exceeded his offensive line, but the offensive line has done really good for run blocking, which typically comes first anyways, especially with this offense. It depends, I think, what he's asking for. Right. I have a feeling he's not asking for a lot. I don't think he's asking to break the bank. I think going into this season, the running backs, they didn't have a lot of leverage because they're a dime a dozen. It's the one position you don't have to draft high anymore in the NFL. It's the one position you could get a good running back in the middle rounds of the draft. So they don't have a lot of leverage. There's so much tires. There's so much tread on their tires that, again, boy, they're great in their first 4 years of a contract, but that's the renegotiation time. You typically don't have to give them an extension. There is nothing left for them. So I don't know, though, in professional football, it's not like baseball or the NBA. Too many guys risk injury for you to not have a competitive team out there. I think he truly believes in his coaching staff, that they can get the best out of these guys and be competitive. Listen, what did they say about Justin Fields? What if he would play number one if he felt like he could protect himself? That was a huge statement.
Yeah,
that
was
a huge statement. That means, can you scramble when you need to? Can you get out of harm's way? That's because I don't believe Ryan Poles is trying to put a team out there that is purposely tanking.
Draft Dr. Phil and the smartest man.
Keeping it 100.
Chicago's trading up.
100.
Yes! What? Here it is! Or just recording.
The tape never lies.
The people drop off, but we still keep rocking.
You'll never know how good your football team's going to be until you play with maximum effort.
Keeping it 100.
Open competition over the North and never give it back.
Smartest man.
My Chicago Bears select Justin Fields, quarterback, Ohio State.
Guess who's back? The two dudes that kept it real. Dynamic duo that you love, the smartest man and Dr. Phil. Breaking down the film, never a problem, kick it straight. Most shows focus on stats, we focus on the tape. We keeping it 100, never running east to west. We coming with that truth, cause that's what our fans expect. Cut off the freaking anchor, forward to be free. But don't you worry, Shane's got the dumbest tweets. It ain't no secret, Phil and Shane got some haters, but now they're all stuck like the two and now and later. Debaters, frauds get kicked like Coach Taver. Cuts had to be made, we added a barber moderator. Up and down, boys got you double checking. Sad sack scrolling like a fool drunk texting. Flexing on the truth cause you know they never change. Real, recognize real, that's what you get with Phil and Shane. What we do when we're breaking down the Bears. Fuck a play or a captain, all of the unchair. The tape never lies, the truth, you see. We laugh, we analyze, so there's no babies like Maybelline. Straight to the truth with acumen and facts. We got a sad nerd, but he's not just giving nerd stats. Car crash, big impact like Trick Sat. Every Wednesday night you got the smartest man and Phil back. Now we know you're smiling like a fat kid with fun dip. We're back better than ever and we keeping it 100.
Keeping it 100, baby.
Keep it 100.
Draft Dr. Phil and the smartest man.
Justin Fields gets outside the pocket, puts that ball perfectly where only Mooney can get it. 1
Keeping it 100.
2 feet.
Draft Dr. Phil and the smartest man.
Keeping it 100, baby.
Keeping it 100.
Draft Dr. Phil and the smartest man.
Keeping it 100, baby.
Keep it 100.
Keeping it 100.
Tape never lies.
Yeah, exactly.
Yo, what is up? I'm Ivan Vargas in for Claudio the Barber, and this is the Tape Never Lies, Keeping It 100 Christmas special. Merry Christmas to everybody out there. Love to see you guys live in the chat. A couple late last minute changes to the show, but we do have a big Christmas surprise that I think is going to satisfy everybody here on the chat. But without further ado, let me go ahead and bring him in. Shane, the smartest man, Marsal, and DDP, Draft Dr. Phil Atoshin. What is up, boys?
It rhymes with lotion.
That's
right.
And you should always keep it by the side of your bed.
That's right. That's right, ladies and gentlemen.
Maron.
Buy two of them because they could be worth money, Ivan.
Oh, definitely.
Maron. Me. We're here. Talking Bears, Christmas, everything.
We're stripped. Where's Jackal at? I thought he gave the sign off he was going to be in tonight.
He says he's going to be here.
He said he'd be there. He told me last night. He told everybody last night on Keeping It Fantasy he'd be here. So
yeah, I can hear him right now. Alan, bring him into the bathroom. Let's show him the work we did. We just laid down some nice tile.
What?
Yeah, we'll see. We got some surprises here tonight on a Christmas Wednesday.
Just
leading you up to Christmas.
Did I say that too loud?
You did say it very loud.
Oh.
Justin Fields is coming. Justin Fields on the show tonight.
Oh man, good to be back. I've been off for a little bit from this.
I know we haven't seen you in 3 weeks.
I know, man.
We thought you were bratchering and Jack.
Yeah, Phil texted me, and I'm like, I got to get up early. I might be a little bit late, but I'll probably be there, but probably not. Wapner at 4:30. Got to be in. Ratcher's got those 22
special.
Yeah, he's got those 22 and a half hour work days. Poor little lamb.
There's hope, guys. There's hope.
Is there hope? That's the question.
Justin Fields.
He is the one glimmer of hope. Justin Fields, right?
How lucky are we, though, man? I mean,
I don't know, Muhammad. Sorry, Shay. I don't know, Muhammad. You'll just have to see.
Yeah, I guess you're gonna have to sit and wait. I mean, I can remember back in the day, other network waited to keep their big, exciting news for the end of their show, but that blew up in their fucking face too. So just have to fucking keep the shit on, right, Phil? Wait for the entire 6-hour show tonight.
Yeah, I don't think so.
We'll be going live when Bratcher's going to work. Honey, don't forget to DVR Wapner.
Judge Wapner, is he still around?
I don't think he's on. He's probably got to be.
They have like more judge shows than anything.
Oh, my father is like a huge fan of all that shit. Judge Judy, Mean Joe Brown, all that craziness.
Yeah, he is.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That music when they come out.
Yeah.
Alan Bratcher, landlord.
Yeah.
I don't know if I have time, guys.
Yeah. Up next, Alan Santos removing his ankle bracelet.
Will he miss another show? I mean, kick.
Man, that's what I told him. He's going to demote him to the practice squad or trade him to the CFL. You can cover the Argonauts.
Oh, my God. The Chicago Bears, I don't know if you heard, but they named a certain captain this week.
Oh, honorary.
Yeah. Just when you think it can't get any worse.
Yeah. I mean,
PFF had me rolling. I almost ran off the road when I saw. I thought you guys were joking.
Where the fuck were you? I posted that like a week before that, and then you were sending it. I
thought you were all joking about it.
I thought you were like tagging me in a DM from Bullets from like week-old news. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
I go, I'm driving, and someone sends me this PFF ranking. Yeah. Chicago Bears offensive line ranked 10th.
Clay Harbor is like, see, I told you. I told you. Like, what? Come on, Clay.
Oh, my God. That's like, I don't know, your mom ranking your offensive line?
Yeah,
like,
yeah. Sam's
doing
mom. Great. Olin said so, too. You keep it up. Doing good.
I could not believe first that they ranked them number 10. That's just my mic drop for telling you.
He's not as bad as he has been.
No,
but
he's
good.
bad.
Very, yeah.
It ain't good.
See the tape tomorrow.
Right. Very,
on our Patreon.
very, very much so replaceable.
I honestly, this is not a joke. It's funny, but it's not intended to be funny. But every week, Sam Mustipher pulls a miracle out of his ass where he runs a play and blocks nobody.
He was running pass routes the one game.
He did it again this week. I'm honestly going to,
I know which one you're talking
end
about.
of the season, put together all of Sam's
He probably runs better pass routes than Velus Jones, let's be honest.
That's 100% true.
I have never seen it in my life, honestly,
till
now. And I think the cap on top is Coach Eberflus naming him honorary captain on a 3-11 football team. I think that's the cherry on top. He's 3-11. Let's put you as our captain. It can't get any worse, man. And these are the red flags for cars, because I don't know about this coach. I don't get into this let's fire Coach Eberflus gang. I'm just telling you the truth of, hey, let's just be aware of these things, because that's what an analyst of tape should do. That this shit, 33-year-old Riley Reef out there, Sam Mustipher continues, and I see this politics stuff going on. So Velus, and I saw someone in the comments last week saying,
did Riley Reef being out there, is it a little more justified when you see what happens when they leave Alex Leatherwood on an island? I mean, I know you can provide him help.
But Reef got fucking burnt several times on an island too.
Well,
they just weren't.
You're also talking about a team that's got 55 sacks, the most since 2006.
Well, that's
what
I'm
still
saying.
3 games left, right?
I'm a football coach. I'm an offensive coordinator. Leatherwood had mono. He hasn't played. I put him out there, and he's lining up against Sweat and Reddick. I have to give him help, build his confidence. I don't put him out there by himself on 3rd down. And you know what, Shane? Every one of those motherfuckers got beat. Cody Whitehair was the worst offensive line out of all of them, including Mustipher. And who?
And there's no reason for it from Cody Whitehair.
Exactly.
There's not. I mean, I understand he was dealing with a knee, and now it sounds, I know Cap is saying that his sources are saying it could be another significant knee injury. I know do we have the
Whitehair?
Yeah. Do we have?
Then please put him out. Then put some of the younger guys in and get some answers. Just like you said, and I think you said it the best.
Yeah, that's what you do when you're a 3-win team, though. That's what you have to.
It can't get any worse.
You have to remove the performance over politics from it when you have 3 wins. When you're 3-11, you have to remove that. You have to see. Listen, Velus Jones, you can blow.
You mean Peggy, you have to
like Peggy Kaczynski said, I've had a lot of smoke blown up my ass over the years. You can blow whatever smoke you want up anybody's ass about Velus Jones, and he's been grinding in practice. I don't give a fuck. He's proved over and over and over again, drafted as a wide receiver, and he's not fumbling the ball as a wide receiver. They're handing the ball off to him. He's returning. Yeah. He's got 3 catches for 25 yards and no catches beyond the line, or maybe 1 beyond the line of scrimmage.
Mm-hmm.
If you're a patron, go to tomorrow. I'll release my video breakdown, because I'm like, this is Christmas week and this tape is a travesty. But the flea flicker play, spoiler alert, I'm just going to show you, and maybe your son or daughter or whoever's going to play football in your life or is playing, how not to run a pattern. How not to run a pattern. That's
you're
what
talking
gonna
about
see.
Velus.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's bad. Oh no, I know. I
It's
know exactly.
It's horrific.
Yeah, Phil. It's
I think
not
cars could have fucking
even.
ran.
It's
faster
not
than
even JV level
Oh my god.
effort. Even it's horrific.
It's embarrassing. It's to the point where I know a fraud as a coach. You can't preach accountability, and then next week, the very first play of the game, you're throwing to Velus Jones. It can't. If that happens against the Buffalo Bills in the cold, then we got
I
the
don't
same
think
type of bullshit.
It's the separator for me, Phil, is when they were asked for Matt Eberflus, the way that he has conducted himself all season long in pressers, not calling people out publicly. He essentially lit Velus on fire. I mean, when they asked about him, he needed to. There's nothing worse at that position, at any position on offense or special teams, if you're going to put the ball on the ground repeatedly. And
I think that repeatedly is the key there.
Yeah, absolutely.
We can tolerate. Everybody's going to fumble.
Yeah,
right?
and please stay out. And people have come after me in the YouTube comments and on Twitter about this, saying that I'm being too hard on Val. Have you ever heard of Devontae Adams? Yep. Have you ever heard of Joaquin Iglesias? He was a third rounder too.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't matter. You pointing out the absolute brightest outlier in history from wide receiver doesn't mean a fucking thing to me.
Are you even talking about third round?
Like, with Velus?
Yeah, we're not even talking. I'm just looking. Maybe I'm speaking for you. For me, Velus, effort, accountability, and making the fucking play. That's it. Does Velus have speed? Yes. Does Velus have focus? No. Are the lights too bright? Yes. Has he done anything to say there's going to be consistency there? No. You don't continue to throw or put the ball in someone's hands that is going to turn it back over. That's the ultimate sin in football. And
I mean, you can look back, and I know people have talked about Tiki Barber when he was early on in his.
Tiki Barber carried the ball consistently, right? So it's the
right, but then they no. But I'm not comparing
the
entire situation, but I'm saying he had fumble problems and he worked it out. They changed the way, but you heard Eberflus talking about the 5 points of pressure, and he obviously didn't. I mean, it's to the point now with Velus. Every single time he touches the ball, I expect it to be on the ground. Honestly.
Hey, you're holding your breath.
Yeah.
There was a point when Rashaan Salam had those fumble problems, and you felt the same
his rookie year.
Couldn't run in the mud.
Yeah. Right. Fucking A. Kept my ass in Italy. But anyways, yeah.
But he's carrying the ball 20. You're getting the ball once, twice, 3 times a lady. So and those times, it's even bigger of a travesty. For me, Velus would have been cut and hopefully cleared waivers and put on the practice squad. That would have been the message I'd send, because now I'm ultimately telling Phil, rhymes with lotion, I'm telling all of the fucking fans that, there's no politics here. We don't give a fuck if you're the second pick in the draft or you're a multi-time. We signed you as a big free agent. We are going to expect and expectate. Right now, I don't care who comes on this show. This is my line in the sand. Eberflus has not backed it up. We still see the same bullshit from Sam Mustipher, Cole Kmet, the same standing up of your offensive line. PFF is the biggest fucking frauds you've ever seen, ranking the Chicago Bears offensive line. It's the Justin Fields magician ranking that is giving them whatever numbers they're trying to put in their fucking calculator, Kents. to give them these whatever top 10 offensive line. And then you're looking at the run game. Oh, by the way, the run game is simply because Justin is creating false steps and giving angles. That's all that's going on with the Chicago. It's all because you Justin Fields haters can't see how much he's impactful in the game. That's what's going on here in all freaking levels. So Eberflus, he has me concerned. He has me concerned. Now, the talent level, all of that, everybody can stand on that. That's not even what I'm worried about. I'm worried about consistent accountability and technique being preached and you playing sound fundamental football. That's not going down. And it can happen with any player that's in the NFL. Will it happen? That's the difference. That's where I see a good coach.
It is. I would be way more concerned if I didn't see competitive football every week. It's extremely rare for the Bears to be not in the game. And I think that that's a huge indicator of buy-in from a lot of players that aren't even going to be here next year. I mean, you can look at this secondary. I think you look at guys like Jalen Jones, Jalen Johnson, and Dan Weeder wanted to call out Jalen Johnson for his game against Brown this last week. I mean,
he played a great game. Why would he call him out?
You're defending a guy with almost zero defensive line help on defense, almost zero.
Well, it's where you look at the stats, just like the PPF rankings of the offensive line. He probably looked at the stats, was like, oh, Brown had 181 yards in that touchdown. Yeah. Jalen Johnson must have sucked ass. Like I feel like it's almost the same situation, like with the offensive line in PPF.
Yeah, and the thing about it is what the separator is for me, and I would check Dan on this if he was on with us live right now, is let's not forget that the guy that he's defending is a fucking elite level wide receiver also.
And he followed him around the whole game.
Right. Exactly. That 50-50 ball that he came down with easily could have went the other way. It just, that happens in the NFL.
How many catches did he have, Ivan?
I think he had 9 catches.
Yeah, he was targeted
16 times. Caught 9 balls, targeted 16 times.
Targeted 16 times.
Yeah. Let's forget it. Let's forget about the 7 times he didn't catch the ball.
Right.
Dan. But he
made some big. That's what playmakers do.
Dan's too busy out there posting tweets that are talking about net yardage in passing to make it sound worse for Justin Fields. Net yardage.
That was the worst Jalen Hurts looked this whole season, too.
Yeah.
And the Bears defensive line actually played their best game. That's funny.
Yeah.
They played their butts off. They hustled.
Travis Gibson played well.
And to be honest,
he needed to.
Yeah, to be honest, I think they did a good job at containing Jalen Hurts, except obviously that Brisker blitz, that draw up the middle for the touchdown was bad. But
Brisker went the wrong gap.
Right. Throughout the rest of the game, I felt like they did a decent job at containing him. There weren't really huge, chunk yardage. They really had to focus on the passing game to even keep up with how the Bears were playing. It was competitive.
It was.
Yeah, I totally agree. But I think that they're, and I am not just going to sit back and pretend like it never happened. Again, I hate to bring up, Danny Downer again, but he
coming back on the show, Jackal.
Yeah, I mean, get him on here. We want to talk to him about this. He was trying to hold
on the last time when he was here.
And yeah, I was on vacation. Yeah, I was in Myrtle Beach.
Fucking
but
it up.
He was holding the Bears organization accountable for Justin Fields cramping up, saying that Justin needs to get his body in better shape. I'm like, are you? I felt like my fucking head was going to explode. I'm like, are we really? You want Justin Fields? You're talking about his body composition, his body makeup, and essentially implying that he's not in proper shape because he cramped up. I mean, to me, it's lunacy and whatever. But the one of the most important things that I take away from that, I don't think too many people on this panel, when Justin Fields went out, expected him to come back and play, first off.
Right.
And then he did.
It looked like a hamstring.
Yeah.
Exactly. He did come back. And what did he do?
He let him down the
right
field.
back in the fucking game.
There you go.
That shows you Peter Bukowski, guys like that, Dan Wiederer, that want to hate on this kid. Holy shit. Look at this fresh face, dude.
First surprise of Christmas show specials about
coming right up, but it just shows you that this kid is not our guest yet. I'm so excited to see him. I need him to smile for me. Smile for me, guest. Can you hear me?
Can you hear us, guest?
He's got to
Put your
have
thumb up. Can you put your thumb up? Yeah.
He's got to have his earbuds in.
We're talking to you, yes.
But yeah, he's got it. To me, it was a huge positive for Justin to come back and get you right back in the game. And it's exactly what you want to see from an alpha at that position.
Exactly.
At quarterback.
Angelo.
Yes.
That's just
it's the hype.
All right, good, Claudio. Very good.
But what about Angelo? What about Angelo?
Tape never lies.
This is Angelo Marino from Wallingford, Connecticut.
But what about Angelo?
What about Angelo?
What about Angelo?
What about
But what about Angelo? This is Angelo Marino from Wallingford, Connecticut.
What about Angelo?
What about Angelo?
But what about Angelo?
What about Angelo?
What about
Angelo?
What about
What about Angelo?
What about Angelo?
But what about Angelo?
What about
What about Angelo?
What about
But what about Angelo, eh? What about Angelo?
Thanks.
What about Angelo? But what about Angelo?
What about Angelo? This is Angelo Marino from Wallingford, Connecticut.
But what about Angelo?
But what about Angelo?
Pero, ¿qué pasó con Angelo?
Hey, you see Angelo Joe Marino? Angelo Marino from Wallingford, Connecticut.
You seen Angelo?
This is Angelo Marino from Wallingford, Connecticut.
What the fuck is Angelo Joe Marino? Angelo.
Angelo.
What about
Angelo.
Angelo. Angelo.
Angelo.
What about
I'm working here.
Angelo?
Angelo.
What about
Angelo.
Angelo? What about
Someday I want to buy a Chevelle. It just came out.
Angelo.
Couple bears, huh? Down. Angelo Marino from Wallingford, Connecticut.
Angelo? What
This is
about
Angelo Marino from Wallingford, Connecticut.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen.
But what about Angelo?
There he is.
Hey!
How you doing, everybody?
Hey, Angelo.
How you doing, guys?
Can you hear us?
What's up?
Yeah, I can hear you guys. Yeah.
He's back. Can you turn your camera sideways?
No, I'm holding it right now with my hand.
Oh, okay. You got.
Yeah.
Where have you been?
I've been at home just doing regular stuff.
Regular stuff. We missed you, buddy. A lot of fans are here waiting for Angelo. Are you getting ready for Christmas, Angelo?
Well, I'm 38 years old, so you know, I mean, What is there to get ready for?
You're not getting any gifts, nothing.
What's on Angelo Joe Marino from Wallingford, Connecticut's Christmas list? What are you hoping to unwrap on Sunday?
Nothing. I don't have to unwrap anything.
What?
No.
Turn this way because you got this glow like you're an angel. Stay right there, Angel.
Yeah, perfect.
Angelo.
No, I'm not perfect. I'm not a perfect guy. Trust me.
I was trying to figure out. Angelo looks so much younger, but it's because your facial hair you shaved.
You shaved the facial hair.
Yeah, I shaved. Yeah.
Is that how long have you been facial hair free?
I haven't had a mustache for a while. I don't remember.
We haven't seen you in a while.
What do you think? We need to get the Vargas facial hair. Look at that! Look at that thing.
Like Ivan. You see, Ivan's got the handlebar.
I'm Ivan. I'm Ivan, Angelo.
You see,
Ivan? I'm Angelo.
What's up, Angelo?
That's me.
Ivan's a refugee from Ukraine. He joined our show.
What?
Ivan is a refugee from Ukraine that joined our show.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Puerto Rican Ukrainian. So
yes.
Okay. Then let me do what I had to do.
That's
Angelo.
right. Angelo is back. If you're just tuning in to TTNL, just like you heard him on the patron side with his dad on that famous telephone call, he kept his word, Shane.
He did, Angelo. I was excited. I said,
Shane, are you here in Wallingford or are you still in New York?
I'm back in New York. I was down there. We talked to your dad, and your dad wanted to put me in your apartment down there.
All right.
Yeah, he's got a fucking Whirlpool dishwasher. Remember we were talking? When was that, Phil? 10 days ago?
That was like
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago.
Yeah, maybe it wasn't Whirlpool. What was it? GE. General Electric.
He doesn't play around with that fucking Samsung, he said.
That's what he said. Yeah, the GE. How is the family, Angelo? Everybody good?
Yes, thank God. Everybody's good, yeah.
Does your mom do all the cooking for Christmas? I bet your mom's a good cook.
Yeah, she's a good cook. I help too.
What are you usually cooking for Christmas, Angelo? What's the Angelo Marino house? What's on the menu? Is it a Christmas Eve type of celebration, or is it more akin to Christmas Day?
Well, we do Italian tradition, but that's how I was raised.
Yeah,
you know, and we do Christmas Eve. We do some fish.
Okay.
What kind of fish? That's what Ela is from Czech Republic, and that's very customary there. That's like on Christmas Day when I'm going to go see my parents in the morning, and then we're going to come back here and just do kind of our own thing. We're going to have fish Christmas night for our dinner because that's customary for Ela over in Europe. That's how she grew up. So what kind of fish is it that you have?
It's in Italian. It's called bacalao, which is
Bobby bacalao. I love that fucker.
Yeah,
right?
It's dry cod. Yeah,
it's like cod.
Huh?
It's like cod.
Codfish. It's dry
codfish. Yeah.
You fry it or you baking it with lemon? What do you do?
We fry it. We fry it with flour.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's Christmas Eve, and then Christmas Day is it Marigot? What do you do?
No, we do tortellini soup. Soup and some meat and some salad.
Nice. Little meat, little salad.
Angelo, what did you buy your cousin Angelo for Christmas?
Nothing. I haven't.
Oh,
I haven't. Shane, are you still the smartest man in the world?
No, they once you left, they demoted me. I'm the not smartest man now, is what they refer to me as. ever since he's been gone. Yeah.
We got a new guy.
Unless that dragon was fucking a goat.
Alan Bratcher is
Alan.
Alan Bratcher is the new smartest man.
He's the new smart.
Yeah.
Yeah. He can't be on because he works 23 hours a day. So
he does. He's a worker.
He didn't get the chance to meet you, Angelo. I know a lot of fans have been asking me, where is Angelo? When is he coming back? And here we are with
my
you.
wife couldn't believe it tonight, Angelo, and I told her that you were going to be coming back on the show. She was so excited, and I'm dead serious. We went onto your TikTok account and we're watching some of your old videos because it made her happy because she thinks you're very, very funny. So
yeah,
we were watching those over dinner, and she's like, Angelo's not coming on. I'm like, he is 95% committed to coming on. So she was very excited.
Turned into 100%. Angelo. Yes! All of the drops of Angelo. This is the guy. Those of you listening on the podcast or if you're watching right now, here is the guy. Angelo Joe Marino, Wallingford, Connecticut. Can I get one of those? Can I get it? Give me a. This is your Angelo Joe Marino, Wallingford. Can I get one?
Oh, this is Angelo Joe Marino from Wallingford, Connecticut.
There we go.
Is that a Chris Jackal t-shirt, Angelo?
No, it's not a Chris Jackal t-shirt.
We have in our
Jackal loves a V-neck.
Jackal is a big fan of the V-neck. We have V-neck Jackal shirts in our swag shop.
Angelo, favorite Christmas movie, Angelo? Give me it.
Don't say Die Hard.
I asked him that.
We got a guy coming up that'll jump on here and fuck
you
shit up.
Your Christmas Story. The Christmas Story in Home Alone is good.
Did you watch the new Christmas Story?
No, I did not. No. No, we're very economical, my family.
Your laugh is the best. The absolute best laugh ever.
There he is, smiling. That's the smile we missed. Angelo Joe Marino. Where's your dad? Is he around too?
No, he's resting.
Oh, he's resting or reffing?
Reffing.
He's a basketball ref?
No, he's resting.
Oh,
I was gonna say, holy shit.
Reffing bocce. He's bocce ball.
That's a fucking foul.
It's a fucking foul. What are you doing?
Angelo, I have a text message request for you. It's from old friend Cars. Do you remember Cars? Matthew Carstensen. He wants to know where his fat head is. Is it still in the barn freezing?
It's in the barn. Where's mine? Did you guys burn my head?
No, I think
no. I have it. It's here at the Southington house.
Oh, really?
I have it.
You got to come over. You got to come over and see the new Atoshan palatial estates.
I'm gonna get him over here in the studio. This is the new studio back here, Angelo. You got to get over here. Robert Cook, we miss you, Angelo.
Yeah, Angelo, you're getting a lot of love from
Angelo,
everybody
it's great
in the
to
chat.
see you again, brother. See it? Brian Mobes.
Everybody, Brian Mobes looks crazy, but everybody, everybody's loving you, Angelo.
Oh, thank you so much. I'm just an average guy. Don't worry about me.
How's the how's the love life? We have any probables set up to be Mrs. Angelo Joe Marino from Wallingford, Connecticut?
Any Tinder maybes?
Tinder maybes.
Did you
freeze? Did you hear it? Someone call you?
Yeah, it froze. It froze a little bit.
All right. I said, how is the love life? Do we have any Mrs. Angelo Joe Marinos lined up? Any probables?
No, they see me, they run away.
Jeez.
That's how they're programmed, you know. They see me, they run away.
Listen, we have missed you. I'm so glad you came on the show. I've tried the man, the myth, the legend, Angelo Creighton Wilfong.
Yeah.
People, welcome home, Angelo. You're such a huge part of this show, this network. In all honesty, on Christmas week, it's like a gift to have you on the show because you don't believe me on how many people have reached out to Shane and me.
Big time, yeah. It's
about
very true.
Angelo Joe Marino. You got to get him back on. And believe me, you've gave me some laughs and taken us all out of our day. Everybody's going through something in life.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yep. So to have a little break from it, Angelo, even your father's like, Phil, you got to get him back on the show.
Well, let's be honest. Then his dad said, I want to be on the show. Your dad wants to come on too.
Yeah, he wants to be on the show too. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to get him on. We're going to get him on again.
We have a request for a pure bliss. Can we get a pure bliss from you, Angelo?
No.
Come on, give us one.
You retired it?
All by yourself.
No more.
No more. He's sticking to his
Wait a
guns.
second. That's my word.
Yeah.
No, anybody can say it. Anybody can say it.
No. Angelo, you say it your way. So that's what. Can you give me a station ID? Say, hey, this is Angelo Joe Marino from Wallingford, Connecticut. I'm keeping it 100 on the tape never lies. Merry Christmas. Can you do it?
This is Angelo Joe Marino from Wallingford, Connecticut. Merry Christmas to everybody, and may it be good to you and your family.
Look at this guy.
Look at this guy.
Perfect. Angelo, how about your birds? You remember your antique birds?
Yeah.
Are they still in your possession, or have you cashed those in?
Oh, yeah. I have them in my cabinet there. They're just sitting down there. That's all.
Can you grab one right now and show everybody what we're talking about?
Yeah,
the antiques.
Yeah.
Because
you're still collecting
your video. Your video that you made with he's stretching right the fuck out for those. They're up there high.
He's getting them. There they are.
Look.
Can you play some bird sound effects?
You
Pure bliss.
You did your video and you talked to him in Italian before. Do you remember that one?
What?
When you presented your birds on TikTok when you first bought them, do you remember doing that video? That kind of introduced us to Angelo Joe Marino.
That was.
Yeah, I remember them. Doing those videos, but I don't remember talking at the time though.
No.
Here, look at your screen. Do you want me to play it for you?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh yeah.
Hello everyone. My name is Angelo Joe Marino, and I'm friends with you.
But
on
I didn't
Facebook.
talk in Italian though. I
Today
said
I'm going
in
to show
English.
you the beautiful.
No, you do. You talk in Italian. It's coming up.
Unique
Watch.
shop next to Rose's Deli on Route 5, Wallingford, Connecticut. I'm going to start to begin with the ceramic birds that I got, and I'm going to show you just a little bit.
There he is. He's got the music and the mood.
Look how beautiful these birds are.
I love this.
They look so real.
He showed us a blue one.
They look so real that ci mancano solo le parole.
There it is. It's Italian.
Italian, that means all they need is their chirping little voices.
There it is.
I love birds. Some people call me the bird whisperer.
See, I was right, Angelo.
Yeah, those videos I used to do for fun.
Yep.
Just to get them out there, just to make the day.
You've
Nothing
made a
wrong with that.
lot of people laugh, smile, and feel good, Angelo.
Absolutely.
Today, we're bringing you back. If you're just tuning in, we got Angelo Joe Marino, Wallingford, Connecticut, back on the TTNL. Keeping it 100. Keeping it 100, Angelo.
How is the Keeping It 1000 podcast going? Is that still going?
It'll never go up there. Maybe in space, but never here.
Oh man, I love it. I'm glad you came on, Angelo. I'm glad to see you. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm glad your mom and dad are doing good. I'm glad we got to talk to your dad there a little bit. I was on the phone with the three-way when we talked to you and your dad. I don't think you knew that I was there, but I was listening in the background. So glad you guys are all doing well, and you guys are gonna have a nice Christmas together and eat some good codfish. That's what we're gonna be doing on Christmas night too.
Bacalao.
Yeah. What about you, Phil? What are you gonna eat?
So tomorrow, Christmas Eve, we have like a gathering with more hors d'oeuvres.
Oh, okay.
So we have people. But, Christmas Day, my dad makes lasagna.
Okay.
We have sauce and Italian bread. That's really about it. We don't do the fish.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a big fish guy.
What about the new guy? What's his name? The new guy. What's
Ivan?
Ivan the Croatian.
No, Ukrainian.
I'm not Ukrainian, but yeah. What's up, Angelo? What am I going to eat?
What do you do for Christmas Eve? Yeah.
Well, like turkey. Probably have some Puerto Rican rice.
Model.
There's things, you know what I'm saying? So nothing spectacular.
Yeah.
Puerto Rican rice. What is Puerto Rican rice? Just
cook it up. We cook it differently.
Angelo, do you remember Greg Braggs?
No.
He eats Taco Bell for Christmas.
Oh yeah?
Fuck yourself.
Exactly. He eats Taco Bell for Christmas dinner. That's what he treats his family to. That's not very good.
No.
Oh, well, it's whatever you can do, you know. You can't tell people what they can do or not do, you know.
Yeah. I guess that's true.
Yeah. What about Shane? What do you do, Shane, for Christmas?
I talked about it 10 minutes ago, but I can repeat it if you want me to.
I didn't hear it. You do fish?
Our Christmas Day, the kids get us up very, very early to do the thing.
Yeah.
Then we head to my parents in the morning. My mother has always done a Christmas breakfast.
Yeah, Steph does that. I forgot that.
Yeah,
Angelo.
we go to my mom and dad's in the morning, and then we hang out for a few hours, and then we actually, because like I told you guys, our my parents' anniversary is on the 22nd. My niece's birthday is on the 23rd. My sister's birthday is on the 24th, and then we have Christmas. So by the time the 25th comes around, we're pretty sick of everybody. So we hang out at my parents for a few hours on Christmas Day, and then we come back here and we kind of do the European Christmas. So Ela can do her customary Christmas dinner, and that involves the fish, and it's actually fish and potato salad. That's very customary over there. I see how these guys are. That's not very nice of them, is it, Angelo? Look at him. Now he's giggling. Now he's giggling.
That's the end. Angelo rocking the Jackal t-shirt tonight is the greatest line. Oh man, Chris Jackal supposed to be here about an hour ago. Angelo,
Yeah.
He didn't even show up.
Angelo, do you still have the mini bike?
No,
Yeah,
he told me. You still have it?
Yeah, I never should have bought it.
That should be a pussy magnet right in and of itself, right?
Yeah, that the V-neck.
Get a fucking sidecar for that bitch.
No.
Angelo, Joe Marino, Wallingford, Connecticut.
Now, did you guys already talk about
Coming-
football? You guys already talked about football?
Yeah.
We did.
Earlier in the
Before
show.
you
Have
got
followed?
here.
Have you been following
watching
the
any
Bears?
football?
Huh?
Huh?
Have you
You've
been
been
watching
watching
any
football?
football?
No, I have not been watching that much, no.
Yeah.
Do you know who Justin Fields is? Have you ever heard that
Nope.
name?
Is he a quarterback?
Yes,
Yeah.
Angelo.
See?
Angelo
You doing
Joe
good?
Marino. What do you think? The Bears are 3-11, Angelo. They've won 3 games. They've lost 11. They've lost 9 in a row, is it? Or is it 7 in a row? What is it?
Too many. Yeah.
They've lost 7 in a row. So it's
They
been
haven't won in 2 months.
it's been a tough season, Angelo, for Bears fans.
Yeah, I
For
know.
you to come,
Phil, are you originally
Yeah.
from Chicago yourself? I think you're from Chicago yourself, huh?
No. Phil's from
No, I'm
Wait
from
a minute,
Wallingford,
wait.
Connecticut. Oh, he froze.
He's froze.
You had
That's a good picture.
Chicago at one time.
That is a great picture of Angelo. Angelo, did you move away from the router?
No,
I think so.
Phil won't say nothing.
I couldn't hear him. I couldn't hear what you said.
You
You're
break,
breaking
Angelo.
up.
You're breaking up. You're breaking up right now.
Move back closer.
Are you from Chicago, Phil?
No, from Wallingford, Connecticut.
You never
like
lived in
you.
Chicago? Okay,
No.
okay.
I'm the only one that lives in Chicago. Angelo.
I was growing up.
Oh,
a
you live in
Walter
Chicago, Aaron?
Payton.
Yeah.
I grew up a Walter Payton fan, Angelo.
Oh, really?
And that's why I became a Chicago Bears fan. That's how it happened.
All right.
When I was in 3rd grade, second going into 3rd grade that year, 1982. That was a long. You weren't even born yet, were you?
No, I was born in 1984.
There you go. Angelo, do you go to midnight mass?
I used to. I think I'm gonna go again.
Yeah, you're going back to church. You're gonna
back in his single days. He used to go get some midnight ass. He said.
No, I used to go. I used to try, but they all told him to stay away from me. They all told him all to stay away from me. You know.
Hey, we're gonna get you somebody here on this show. There's a lot of women that watch this show.
There is,
and there's a lot of fans of you.
That's how. Yeah, that's how I met my wife.
Really?
Yeah, in the YouTube comments. Yep.
Wow. Ivan.
Yes. Yes.
Ivan,
Angelo.
how is it in Chicago over there? Good.
It's fucking cold.
It's cold. Huh?
Yeah, it's really cold right now. I mean, I guess good for the most part. Yeah, it's all right. I mean, there's a lot of crazy shit going on, but cold and all right for right now.
That's a very tough city to live in, right, Hiram?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
He's been shot 12 times.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
50 cent. 50 cent. 50 cent.
Angelo, do you like Snapchat?
I've heard of it. I never tried it before, though.
I've tried it. I tried it while you were on here with us. Look at your screen right now.
That's the Snapchat filter.
If
Look
you
at
hold
him.
on a second, I'm gonna give you.
Oh,
look at that.
there he is.
Look at you in
Angelo
there.
in the weight room. Angelo in the weight room. There he is.
Pretty
Yeah, I
good
see
what
it.
they can
Yeah.
do with that.
It's amazing what they can do with technology these days.
Absolutely.
Right? Listen.
Well, Angelo, it's very good to see you, man. I love you. I'm glad you gave us an opportunity to get you back on here. And I want to say Merry Christmas to you, your mom and dad, your cousin Angelo, and your mini bike, and Did you ever get that Chevelle that you wanted?
No. I never. No. But I never seen them come out anyways, though. I never seen one come out.
The
Chevelle.
Yeah, I never seen that. I don't think they might not come out at all.
Ivan, can you talk to your Chevy people?
I'll get on it.
We'll get on it. Ivan's got some Chevy hookups. So the Chevy Chevelle, we're gonna make sure we find out something about it. Angelo, before we let you go, I want to thank you again personally for coming on. We got to have you on more often. Can you bring it back? Maybe just one segment in the off season. Things Angelo thinks people should watch. That's what we need. Is there any show you're watching right now? Is there anything good?
I'm not that. I watch a little bit of the news.
Is there a show? Is there any show? Nothing?
No TV, no TV. No
TV? Any movies you saw? Anything?
Is there a series you like?
I haven't been to the movie theater for a while.
Holy shit. You used to go every Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
Tuesday night. The Tuesday, $5 Tuesday used to be there. We got to get him back.
What's your all-time favorite movie, Angelo?
Don't
say The Godfather.
What's it called?
He froze.
Oh, you froze, Angelo.
You got to move back into that Wi-Fi zone, that brag zone.
There he is. What was your movie?
What was the movie?
You froze up, Angelo. What was your favorite movie?
Was it Frozen?
Frozen, yeah.
What was your favorite movie, Angelo? You're moving around tonight.
The Godfather, but I'm not about the person at all. Though.
I couldn't hear it.
I couldn't either.
Couldn't hear it.
So one more time, Angelo. Sorry, we couldn't hear it.
Goodfellas.
I think he said Cars too.
That's a good one too. Yeah.
I couldn't hear your first one though.
I think he's losing his internet service. Well, Angelo, I think your internet's crapping out. So we will wish you Merry Christmas and send you on our way.
Angelo, thank you for coming on tonight. I'm going to text you my address. I want to have you come by and see the family. Okay?
All right.
All right, guys. Get you some of that Cocho lasagna.
It's Ivan, Angelo.
Oh,
Ivan. Nice to meet you. Nice. I just have one
question. Go back into the kitchen.
Yeah, go back in.
It's still too early.
Angelo, go to the room you started in.
Go to the room you started in. It was perfect. You were 3D in there.
He was like 3.5K in the kitchen, right?
Yeah. Do you ever think that we'll see each other in space?
In space?
Angelo Joe Marino, Wallingford, Connecticut. He froze.
All right. Buenos, guys. Listen, I no longer am in the entertainment. I'm no longer in the entertainment business. I don't do no more. I just did it for this time only. That's it.
I love all.
We love you, Angelo, and we need more of you. I'm glad you came on tonight. Dipped your toe back into the entertainment business.
Just the tip.
Just the tip.
Girls love that game.
Just the tip.
He knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Angelo, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Angelo.
Hey guys, Merry Christmas. Happy holidays to everybody. And let's keep the peace.
That's right.
Keep the peace in the Middle East. There we go. Hopefully. Never
All right,
happened.
we'll see you later, Angelo.
All right.
Angelo.
I'll see you guys.
Ciao.
All right.
We'll
Ciao,
see you next.
Angelo.
We'll see you next week, 8:30.
Pretty bird. Yeah, can you say pretty bird? Pretty bird.
Where'd that come from?
Angelo Joe.
I'm so glad Angelo came back on.
Yeah.
Angelo, I'm so glad he came back on, man. I love that dude. Angelo can have his own greatest hits.
No, we're very economical, my family.
He's got the best laugh in the business.
Best laugh. You know, he put the tip in tonight.
Yeah. But
Hopefully
speaking of
he can
just
see all the fans.
Speaking of just the tip, we
Yes.
have another special guest here, Phil. Let's give him a little bit of a drop while we break this
Got
news.
one?
Breaking news. The Tape Never Lies Network. Breaking news.
Who's that guy?
There he is.
Ryan
What's
Cox.
Another surprise guest.
Got
here
that
tonight.
shit on his head, but we'll still let him on the airwaves.
What is that? Cubs?
That's a Cubs hat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Look at you. Merry Christmas, Ryan.
Oh, Merry Christmas to you guys.
Glad to see you back. The
Hey,
professor.
yeah. It's been a while. Glad to be back.
It's been a while. We're bringing everybody back. Angelo came on before you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw
Wallingford,
that.
Connecticut. It's great to see him, right?
Yeah. Was he wearing a V-neck or a U-neck? That
He's
thing.
That was a deep
He was
one. That
wearing
was
a Jackal V.
a Jackal V. Right.
Jackal prefers a V-neck. So does Angelo. So
Well,
does
it was good to
Angelo.
see. Yeah, I didn't recognize him. He shaved his little goatee thing.
He looked
He
younger.
did. He looked so much younger. I couldn't believe
He
it.
did.
I'm like, why is he looked so much younger than last time I saw him? It's all the facial hair.
Yeah, I missed Angelo.
What?
There it is.
So Mr. Cox, what's new? I reached out to you. I thought you could come on and give us a little Spencer Cox update, but we want to shoot the shit with you a little bit, man. You got a fucking quarterback, bro.
We do. We do. I got it right here. There
Look
he
at
is.
that.
Oh, there it
That's
is.
him.
Oh, he's got a Justin Fields.
It's good.
Justin
Feels good.
Fields.
That almost looks like the Stop Jacism hoodies we had back in the day that got Phil fired.
What?
How does it feel after all these years to have a guy to legitimately get excited about that you feel like is going to be, a dude at that position?
Well, yeah, it feels good, man. I don't know. The Bears have kind of ruined me in a sense. I'm still waiting for something to go wrong. Like
Yeah.
I'm terrified that when we go play in Detroit, he's going to shred his knee and.
Oh,
Jesus.
Jesus.
Don't even say that.
Christ.
Yeah,
I thought you were talking about the 7 losses that we just had.
Yeah,
exactly.
A little late.
That's what it is. But no, man, it's awesome. It's awesome.
It is.
I truly don't know what to think. I don't know because we've never had a quarterback, so it's nothing but fun. He's all that's worth watching now, and kind of looking forward to the off season and really put a team together, hopefully.
Yeah.
And finally win some championships.
Let me ask you this: where do you think David Montgomery is going to be playing next year, Ryan?
Well, let's see. There's Houston, Carolina.
So, man, I fucked up, but
okay.
Okay.
Phil's forehead vein immediately popped out. Yeah.
We will see about David Montgomery. I'm in the percentile that he'll be back with the Bears next year. I believe.
I know he's going to be a great number 2 back. I can't wait.
If we could find a number 1.
I love you, Phil. I'm just kidding.
Gary, where are you?
Gary.
No, you look at this football team. I'm of the red flag. I know you have a private text group with a guy that hung on to every hair follicle of Matt Nagy, believing in him, and in Matthew Karstensen. He believed in him to the very bitter end, and then finally he came over to Phil's.
Get in somebody's ass today.
Exactly. How are you feeling about Coach Eberflus, though? In all seriousness, where are your thoughts with him?
Look, I don't know. Adam Hogue put out a tweet the other day that says, to this point, it feels just kind of like an incomplete, considering what he's working with. Look, I know, and I also take into account the guy's a rookie head coach. He's kind of surrounded by. He's got a rookie play caller. It's obviously there's some growth that needs to occur and some growing pains, but I'm not ready to sound the alarm yet. I kind of like the way he conducts business. Hopefully he works out. I'm just kind of I'm not on either side of the fence at this point.
So
I'm not
kind
like
of
I
in
said,
the middle. You're just
look.
I think
Next
incomplete
year's
is
your
right.
litmus.
I think incomplete is fair.
I do
do.
too.
Yeah.
I'm saying I think people get confused. I say there's red flags that are signs of warning to me of like Sam Mustafa, some of the things that have gone down with accountability, preaching the positives after every game lost. Again, I'm not that way. I'm not wired that way. And I've seen a lot of, I'm stealing this from Chris Zorich because he said it too. He's like, how many times are the Bears going to hire a guy that's learning how to be a head coach? And I think that has a legitimate question here.
Yeah, but
because
they've
John
done
Fox was on retirement mode. And
yeah, but we were all on board when they brought him in too.
I was not. I was like,
You were on
yeah,
board
you got
with
to
John Fox.
have someone that's going to be disciplined. I was on board with that. But when I saw that he didn't give a fuck, that was like he's more worried about golf and strippers than he was
right.
about
But that's
the
what I'm saying. I think you have to.
But that isn't a legitimate showcase. You got Tressman, Jaron, Lovey. All of these guys have never been head coaches.
Right.
I think it's a legitimate thing. And then there's one that was John Fox when he's. Think
But, I
about
mean,
it.
there's-
I mean, it
there's-
is a fucking
Well, how
great-
much did that front office situation, with Ted and
I think
George
it is
and
Ted Phillips.
I mean that
Well,
that played a
and
part
George.
into Harbaugh not wanting to go anywhere.
Even take that away from it.
Okay.
None of them had a quarterback.
Well, Jay Cutler was a quarterback.
Yeah, he was a quarterback. That's the position he played. Right. I totally
He
agree
was
there.
a good quarterback. I mean,
He was-
someone
yeah,
had
he-
to rein his ass in. They didn't.
Yeah,
do
but
that.
nobody ever did. I mean,
Would
Phil,
Bruce
there was
Arians have done?
there.
Honest
there-
question. Bruce Arians, would he have reamed his ass in?
Yeah, but I mean, I think that
And they didn't
there's
hire him.
I think that there's legitimate concern about bringing a guy like you love Tom Brady.
Ditka was not a head coach. He was a
You
special
love Tom Brady. I mean, he had plenty of issues with Bruce Arians. You know what I mean? And that's
good. But that's good that
Yeah.
they had issues, but I'm saying they won.
right. But Bruce Arians never won until he got Tom Brady. Also,
He
and
had
I
an
think
undefeated
I like.
season at Indianapolis when he took over for Pagano.
Yeah, but what the fuck? What was?
They had an
I mean,
undefeated
one.
season in Indy.
He had a huge season, whatever it was.
Yeah, it wasn't undefeated. I mean, they
Yeah,
They
they
were
didn't do
not
anything.
undefeated. The only
Right.
team that went undefeated was New
But
England.
I'm
right.
But
yeah, but
he had
I
a
mean,
great season with Indy,
listen.
right?
I understand a Heron or however you pronounce the last part of your
Haran.
moniker there. That's fine. Yeah, he had over 35K. Let's not pretend like there wasn't massive issues with Jay Cutler. I mean, just the simple fact that he was a 25-year-old Pro Bowl quarterback,
But
and
he
got
was that
and he
was a
got shipped.
talent there, better than what we've ever had.
They've
as
never
well as-
had in the history of the Chicago Bears. They've never had a dude like Justin Fields ever.
Yeah, but
that they
Justin
drafted
Fields
that they're
is-
responsible for.
How many other teams have a talent like Justin Fields?
No,
Justin
but I'm
Fields is far from being a finished passer,
Oh yeah.
And
right. Of course, but he's hasn't even completed year 2. And I mean, if you want to hold it against Flus, he's on the clock as he's been unlocked. That's on Eberflus's clock. Justin Fields is this year.
Yeah, but Ryan Pace drafted Justin.
I
Fields
understand that, but Ryan, he wasn't unlocked under Ryan
because
Pace
he
or
had
from Matt
the
Nagy.
biggest shoe salesman.
Okay, but I'm just saying that. So you just, I think it's reckless.
I don't
to say,
think.
I think it's reckless
Justin's
to say.
unlocked at all. I don't think they do enough for what Justin should be doing. Do you?
What do you mean that you don't think he's been? You don't think he's been unlocked and improved from last year?
Oh, improved from last year. I don't think there's unlocked.
He's a totally different quarterback. No, I'm not saying he's finished
running.
I'm not saying
running is making big plays.
Yeah, but he's made a ton of pass plays, Phil, that have been fucking dropped. That have been, I mean, and that's a personnel issue. And I mean that's what I'm saying.
I don't see unlocked Justin. I don't think we can go into next year and say, all right, Justin's the man.
Yeah. So okay, let's change. So it's the wrong word. Let's say an improved Justin Fields.
Absolutely.
Right. But I'm
just saying that
you have to give all I think it's laughable, and I'm not saying that this is you. I think it's laughable that people want Eberflus and all of these guys launched into the fucking sun right now.
That is wrong.
It's
the biggest question on the coaching staffs are 3 of them or 4. It ain't Eberflus either. For the record, for me,
you're talking about Williams, the offensive line coach.
The offensive line coach. Look at
Morgan.
Getsy.
The special teams.
And the special teams coach. Those 4 guys are critical guys under your head coach that, to me, are showing huge concerns. Huge. Quarterback draw on 2nd and 8 against Philly. Quarterback draw. The one time they straight drop in the whole season is on 3rd and fucking 1. 3rd and 1. Straight drop. This is something he needs to do and improve on. We're going to go 3rd and 1. Just get the fucking first down. These Getsy concerns are real.
Yeah, and I think that's healthy. But like I said, what part of the improvement of Justin Fields are you going to contribute to the coaching staff?
Actually running read option game, because that's critical to what he is. Doing the sweeps, QB power and sweep. Nagy refused to do these things.
So what does it mean to you when Justin Fields comes out and says that Luke Getsy is one of the brightest and most brilliant coaches that he's ever had the privilege of working with? He never said that about Matt Nagy.
When he said Matt Nagy's a great head coach, that's how much it means to me. It means nothing to me. I'm watching the tape. Getsy, don't get it. That's where I'm at right now. He's a concern. The offensive line coach is a huge concern. The personnel, all of that aside, this is the NFL. Run the fucking route.
Yeah.
There's no sprinting going on.
Heron, you're massively wrong. I'm not sure. I saw your comment earlier about saying that the Bears should easily be a 9 or a 10 win team.
Guess what? Getsy would suck if Justin Fields didn't break out of 7 sacks last week, right? That's my point. Getsy is being hidden here. He needs to get better. You don't fucking put Leatherwood isolated out there in his first game. You fucking chip and allow him to get used to the flow of the game.
Those gimmick plays need to. I think they need to stop. You can't run your standard formations all the time. You need to at least put it aside until you get better.
Here's one for the cop, the mic drop of all mic drops. There's one player on offense that hasn't touched the ball this whole season. Can anybody name who that is? Sometime starter. Has not gotten 1 touch. Can any of you on the panel name who it is or in the chat? Hasn't touched it once. This is an indictment on your offensive coordinator. His name is Kari Blazingame. He's not touched the ball one time. Look, Dobbs was on it. Good job, Dobbs. That is an indictment on a play caller because you have a position that's giving away what it is you're doing. You got to counter it sometime. You got to fullback counter, fake the toss, give to the fullback coming right. You've seen it a million. Fucking Green Bay used to kill you with that, right? Fullback dives, whatever. You can't have this kind of talent. You and I, Shane, were so excited just about him running through the seam and being able to catch, to not even throw him a pass, but let's fucking throw tight end screen to a tight end that can't even get. What did he have? A fucking
right. But Phil, I understand what you're saying, and I don't think anything is. I don't think anything is perfect here with Getsy, but I will go down fighting saying that personnel 100% matters in this situation. And like I said, when you're telling me, like we had this talk before, when you say that the offensive line and the defensive line are the two most important pieces other than quarterback, and you can make a valid case that there's one guy that could legitimately be a starter next year. And I mean, that's not even talking wide. That's not even talking
on
wide
the line.
On the offense and defensive line.
There's two guys. You're going to definitely Braxton Jones is going to be a starter.
Right, but I'm saying if you went out and made it, there's a pathway where he could be upgraded from.
Yeah, he's definitely not irreplaceable at this point.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Politics is playing a role in him being the left tackle. Say they signed the best left tackle, the Bears would probably put him at right tackle and keep. That's the kind of shit I get worried about. Maybe they won't. Maybe they won't, Shane. But you and I have been around this for how many years?
No. I understand it, but I think personnel is very, very big in this situation because Darnell Mooney's going to be back. Chase Claypool's going to be back. And other than that, let's be honest. I mean, I would have said 3-4 weeks ago that it's locked and set in stone that Velus Jones is going to be back. I can't say that anymore. I really can't, because there's a pathway out there for them to make moves. 4 out of the top 5 yardage leaders in the NFL at wide receiver have all been traded from their teams. 4 out of the 5. Justin Jefferson is the only one that has been drafted. So
you're going to see quarterbacks have gotten a huge Tua's leap.
Then next year. That's why I feel that
Hurts.
That's why you're going to see DeAndre Hopkins. The Bears are going to be in
one? Diggs.
Yeah,
in Buffalo, you're going to see him this weekend.
And if you look at how
I get that,
and with Velus, if you look at how animated Flus was, like that was the first time you really saw frustration or heard frustration from him when it came to Velus's fumble against the Eagles. So I think we were talking about it at BHO. I think it's a very strong possibility that Velus is gone next year.
Would you have cut Velus now?
I wouldn't have cut him. No.
How about you, Cox?
Probably not.
Ivan?
At the end of the year, it would be a question. I would definitely think about cutting.
Yeah, depending on who you bring in.
I would have cut him and tried to put him back on the practice squad. I'm serious. I would send that message.
No. That's
everybody.
That's fine. But I just when you're showing me a wide receiver depth chart that and we can expand this. I don't think Darnell Mooney and Chase Claypool are both getting paid. And you might even be surprised who's getting paid out of those two at wide receiver. The Bears have more capital invested in Chase Claypool than they do Darnell Mooney. Let's be honest.
Right. They gave a second-round pick.
A high second-round pick. I mean, the way that it's playing out. I think
yes, definitely a high second-round pick.
I think Cole Kmet is gonna get paid here.
Really?
Yeah, I do. Oh. Yeah, you don't?
He's so up and down, man. This was his worst blocking performance. Wait till you see the tape on this. I'm like,
No, I understand, but I don't.
But I mean, Eberflus came out and said he embodies what they're trying to do there. They're trying to cold commit.
But I think effort isn't going to change with personnel. The effort's always got to be there. I think as the personnel around, if they go out and let's just say whatever, they go out and make a trade. We don't know where Arizona's gonna end up in the draft, but let's say they are in love with a defender, Arizona, and they want off the contract of DeAndre Hopkins, and they're willing to give you a draft asset and the contract of DeAndre Hopkins to move up 1 or 2 spots in the draft. You bring in a guy like that.
I love DeAndre. That was my guy.
That's the guy. And I think the other guy that they'll be looking at that Cars and I have talked about on Cars Keys more than once is I think that there's going to be a pathway to potentially have a guy like Mike Evans be available. But if you're putting both of those guys there, I'm going D-Hop every fucking time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's not even close. He's more explosive. And to me, Mike Evans is a guy when he's wildly productive every year, but I think when it's done, he's gonna go off the fucking cliff. But I'm just saying, you go out there and you bring in a D-Hop and you go. I don't think it's out of the question that they're gonna go out and sign a guy like Mike Gesicki to bring in. The Cars has talked about that too, to add to this tight end court. They have a ton of money to spend, and they're going to be investing in defensive line and all that. I
just want to address Otis. Pause there. I think my guy has a bit of politics with love of Jenkins. He's talking about me, I could see. I just wish you could be patient with Braxton as you were with Jenkins. It doesn't take a rocket science, Otis, to see the difference in performance of those two. If I was to ask you honestly, who is more physical, you would have to say Jenkins. Who's more athletic? You'd have to say Jenkins. Now, Jenkins has been hurt. Jenkins has had these stories out there, whatever. But the reality at the end of the day is, how do you perform? Jenkins has been a fucking dominant force. And that's the difference. I'm patient with Brad. I just said, did I not? Ryan Cox, you could be my witness that I think Braxton will be a starter next year.
Yeah.
But Braxton is far from a complete thing, where I believe if we had put Teven Jenkins at left tackle,
who just called DeAndre Hopkins a diva? I mean, do we know what all wide receivers?
Who's
number one? Somebody called. I'm looking for somebody in the chat called DeAndre Hopkins old and a diva. And I'm like, yeah, welcome to the wonderful world of a number one wideout being a diva.
Someone introduced
Hey, boys. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas.
You missed Angelo Marino wearing your shirt.
Get out of here.
Oh, he had
the 18-inch V-neck down to his belly button.
Chest hair out.
Had the gold hanging and the whole nine, the whole buffalo meat hanging out of the fucking top there. How we doing, boys?
We're doing.
Glad to see you on this Christmas episode of TTNL's Keeping It 100, the best Bears show on the planet. It's great to see Jackal back. It's been 3 months.
Preseason. It's good to see you guys.
When does equestrian season start, Jackal?
The pony is going to be born in 2 months, and then by the time everything's ready to go, probably right about week 1 of next year.
Shane thought you were helping Bratcher with the inspectors,
showing the apartment,
showing the apartments off tonight.
Poor Bratcher. If he could be here, he would. That's what he said. So I said
that for the last 6 weeks.
Oh. He's coaching Little League.
What?
I like the combo though, boys. I like what you guys are talking about. You know, I came into the DeAndre Hopkins conversation, so and what the Bears are going to do. So
it's good. You know, the whole off season is going to obviously tell the story. And this network, I don't understand how people get on nervous, Cars being one of them, or anybody else. But when there's debate, that's healthy because that's going to create change and that's going to end up. And I was on the other end of this now twice where I was complaining about Nagy, who won the fucking coach of the year. That stuff for me is important when I'm seeing the tape. And I just have to be honest. I'm not going to go with the flow because everybody, well, more talent's going to change. I've been around the Chicago Bears. They've signed Julius Peppers. They've signed and signed and signed and signed. I want to see at the front end of this, these things leave the politics and start with the performance. It just hasn't happened. And hopefully it does. That's all I could say. And right now, you and I coming off the bye week, Shane, we're hoping we were going to see some changes on the line. We didn't see that. However, we did see the two rookies come back into the secondary, and both of them, albeit for a big
not just
whiff.
them. They have 4 rookies in the secondary that are all contributing. 4.
Well, the two that came back, I want to talk about
Jones. But
Brisker and Caleb.
Right.
Kyler. They both performed well. Obviously, Ivan talked earlier about the miss blitz pickup, and I think Coach Eberflus talked about it too, which was important too to me, that he did hold the rookie account. You got to go into the opposite side. You gave a clean. That was the easiest touchdown I've seen in a long time. Right? You gave that up, and now it's on at Brisker to go. But Brisker in the game, you could sense
Eberflus essentially said it was a selfish play by Brisker.
Exactly.
By not maintaining his gap integrity and just getting out there and guessing. You can see that, but I mean, I think that unfortunately is part of being a rookie and getting put back in your place. And now you see if that comes up again, if he does it again. And I just, you know, I can't sit here and say that there's no defending Mustafa. None.
Yeah.
That's what you're always going to have me over the barrel with that. I guess I understand
he's
injuries
the captain this week.
And
that's what makes
and all that. I mean, honorary captain, and I mean,
you can't make this shit.
Let's hope it's a severance package. You know what I mean? Like it's a severance thing. You just
Here you go.
Here you go. See you fucking later.
I mean, I'm not gonna. We wanted them to have permanent captains. They did that. I'm not gonna lose my shit over honorary.
It's just funny.
It means
for
nothing. I mean, that would be like, you know, whatever. I don't even know what it's like. I'm not gonna worry about it or lose any sleep over that. This coaching staff, this regime has essentially replaced Sam Mustafa 3 times. I don't think that's going to prevent them from replacing him this offseason.
No.
You know, we've seen it. They've went out and made the move to do it, but Lucas Patrick couldn't stay healthy. Doug Kramer went down. Those things get lost in the sauce because we went, oh, Sam Mustafa, he's never going to go. But well, they've replaced him 3 times. They honestly have. You know, Eddie, get your track shoes ready. Jalen Johnson, you're not buying in. All right, you're demoted. You're not out there with the first team. That's accountability. Velus, you put the ball on the ground. We didn't see Velus for 5 or 6 weeks, whatever it was. He was gone, inactive. So I think that there's maybe not public accountability to the point where maybe Phil wants somebody to be interrogated on a press conference level. But my only thing is
I don't want that. Please don't put that. I think accountability can be had without names. I don't like the press conference of positives. That to me will never win. It just won't. And I'll be taking victory laps. I'll tell you that right now. This coach has to learn after losing 9-25 in a row, whatever you're going to lose, no one's going to want to hear the positives that your special teams did.
He came out and said it wasn't good enough. He said that last against Philly. It wasn't good enough.
After he went through his positives. That I'm just telling you, it's just not
going
to work.
Did he say the positives first? I thought he came out and just said it wasn't good enough.
He says no. He says the positives every single week.
Kind of starts
first. Yeah.
First, I want you to know we had a great. It's every week. I'm just telling you.
I mean, maybe he knows. Maybe he just realizes, like, hey, let me get this shit out of the way because I know the rest of it really wasn't.
I'm trying to help him. This is like, don't do it. You gotta listen. I'm telling you, you have to be maniacal to be the head coach of the Chicago Bears because you're fighting up against the bureaucracy above you.
True.
You have to. So let's see what he does. Do you believe in Hightower as your special teams coach?
I wish we had Bisaccia, to be honest. I wish we made that higher.
Maybe he'll make a change there. That'll set the tone. He doesn't have to come out and say, you know what, our special teams coach saw. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for some ownership, like you said, come right out first thing. It's got to be better than that. I'm sorry. It's just
Can I ask you a question, guys? I mean, it just with respects to how he handled Eddie Jackson, Jalen Johnson, that was public accountability, as Shane pointed out and you pointed out. But that's, I mean, if that's happening out on Front Street, there's got to be a lot of that happening behind closed doors.
It's not just
right?
them.
Like
Roquan Smith was held accountable. That's why he got traded.
Yeah. So, like, I think you're seeing. I think
Roquan got named to the Pro Bowl tonight, by the way.
Yeah. Well, that's a numbers game.
Name thing.
Yeah.
Bratcher will put him in the All-Pro thing.
But I think Eberflus's style is resonating with this core. I mean, you saw the veterans respond well to that. You know, Jalen Johnson. I just thought it was helpful, man. I think it's something that it's refreshing, and I think the Bears are off to the right start with him. But I hear you, Phil. I would like him to come out and be like, man, that shit, like, Arthur Smith has done with the Falcons. Like, dude, this shit sucked. Like, what? Let's, call it what it is.
Listen, these guys in the locker room might absolutely love him. I've never approached, I'm being truthful with you. I've never approached any of them to ask them about Eberflus.
But does it show on the field, Phil, when they're so barren from a talent standpoint?
No, because as my dad said, Shane, this isn't your job. This isn't
exactly, but still, Phil, we've seen it.
Fucking play the game hard. That's it. It's always, you're not going to be here.
But there's lots of fucking coaches that don't get their guys to play hard. So obviously he's getting them to play hard.
Usually
correct?
Here's where I
just think that there's always a fucking out.
He's also has some power in that he's just in his first year. So every one of those guys say, this guy motherfucker ain't going nowhere. I want a job. I got to play.
But
that's
there's
it.
Nobody,
I want to see
Phil,
it.
There's no. You're making large assumptions that there's
they played
solidified roster talent when probably 70% of these guys are going to be fucking gone next year.
So you just proved my point.
No, I didn't.
Even
Phil.
for Matt Beyer.
That's totally different. You're essentially saying that you can take shit and make it potpourri because of your coaching on a weekly basis.
In
no
NFL,
fucking way.
You can put people in the right position.
Talent fucking matters. Not on a 50.
It does matter. It does.
Not on a 50. You can take a couple of guys and make them potpourri. You can't do it on a 53-man roster. Backups, everybody included.
Alex Acevedo.
You have to have
coach,
fucking talent.
Scout. He's listening to every presser.
I'm just saying, man. Talent fucking matters.
Does matter.
No.
But it's your job. And there are kids,
but that's
never
going to change. It was Mark Trestman's job. It was Lovie Smith's job. Lovie Smith had a ton of talent. That's why I had a conversation with Greg Braggs yesterday about this. I said, I always have to laugh. Do you remember when Lovie Smith's defense. Do you remember that squabble that they had with the 85 Bears where they were Olin and Lance Briggs and all those guys? They were at some function and there was words exchanged. These guys were so sick of getting hearing about the 85 team and all this shit. And that's why I always have to laugh now, because whenever you hear Lance Briggs or Matt Forte, and Alex Brown, all these guys talk like they been there. Yeah, you made a fucking Super Bowl, and I can point out more fucking seasons where you guys underperformed as a fucking team. That's my fucking point. They had talent there, and it didn't play up to the fucking level that they should have consistently. I'll die on that fucking hill. You have nobody. This defensive line could be completely fucking wiped out other than Robinson and Gibson, who's going to be under contract, that you're going to be brought back next year as fucking backups. Linebackers, Sanborn. Everybody else gone. Secondary, you have 4 rookies that are going to be back, and I think that they will re-sign DHC. And who knows with Eddie what their plans are there. Are they going to ship him off and try to get whatever they can with him, or are they going to roll him back next year as the leader of the secondary? There's so many places on this roster, on this depth chart. Guys are just going to be, we're not even going to know where the fuck they are next year.
27 restricted free agents coming in this offseason.
But that's the way that it was intentionally set up that way.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that this is going to automatically make Eberflus a great coach. I'm not saying that. But coaching away from it, at some point you have to have legitimate NFL fucking talent. And I
agree. Anything you've said I've agreed with, except you don't take into consideration he's never been a head coach. These are issues that I'm pointing out that are errors. He's gonna you start, what is your culture? Your culture has to go throughout the whole thing.
How is their culture right now?
I don't know. They haven't won in 2 months, as Ivan said.
But have you seen
last time Jackal was on the show, we won.
Not a single complaint.
Sorry.
But I mean, have you seen anything on the field that has pointed to you? Because I saw it last year.
I saw it a few times. Yeah. But it's mostly
you saw it this year where you're worried about the culture.
No, I see some lackadaisical effort sometimes from Cole Kmet, Velus.
Do you ever
Jones.
see that in New England from players? I've
Someone
seen it.
telling Teven Jenkins to not stand up for his quarterback. I mean, stuff like that. I feel like these guys have each other's back.
I saw Ndamukong Suh smack the quarterback in the face, and not one person went over to take Suh on.
Right.
To Jackal's point, to counter
exactly, and that's why I'm saying all of those guys might be gone. There's potential where not gone from the roster. Braxton will be back. Yeah, I understand that is a problem. But
so I'm seeing some things that cause me concern. Talent, just like we did. We went through those receivers, but Chase Claypool comes here, and you can't just turn around your opinion. It doesn't take a rocket science just to run fade, post, in, and there's no fades. You get in the red zone, and he's on the fucking bench. That's a problem with your offensive coordinator.
So is it a problem when somebody like Tom Thayer
Eberflus
comes out and says the number one thing that he wants to see in the bye week is that he wants to see Teven Jenkins in Hallis Hall every single day, showing that football matters to him every single day. Those are Tom Thayer's words. That a guy that is there, is that a red flag to you about Teven Jenkins?
Tom Thayer, I don't know. You're just bringing this up.
I think that's a massive red flag, Phil. I don't even know how that can be. I don't know how that can be questioned, because that's not the only time that this has come up about Teven Jenkins.
Just hurt his neck. I don't know. He went out for the game. He's on the
But
ground.
this isn't the first time we've heard this brought up about Teven. I think it goes in line with why he may have been available via trade earlier because of these issues.
But they keep
know what I'm
putting
saying?
Sam Mustafa out there. So
But I'm not
I
talking
don't
about
know.
Sam. I'm talking about
Teven,
Teven Jenkins.
All right, Teven, if he didn't want to play, we talked about this a few weeks ago. Then I said, get him on the bench. That's me.
But
Teven's my guy, right?
They held him accountable, right? Earlier in the season?
No, they rotate him in a guard.
No. I'm talking about in the offseason. They held him accountable, right? Because they took him off the line.
They took him and put him to guard, and he wasn't happy with guard, and we've never heard any stories of what transpired. There's no.
But when they said that there was, you know of a player I'm not going to bring up here that said he's an odd dude.
We all know he's an odd dude.
But you don't.
He's
think
also
that
your
it's
best lineman, right?
Exactly.
LT was an odd fucking dude.
The problem is, Phil, is
before games.
Tell me what you tell me what Teven
what
Jenkins.
What does the Teven Jenkins story have
because
to do
you're
with this?
blindingly defending him and destroying everybody else. Because he's your guy. Yes, you
just
are.
Switched from coaching to Teven Jenkins.
No, okay, I switched it. That happens. We're on the fucking fly. Tell me what a negative to Teven Jenkins is.
Here's a negative of Teven Jenkins. He shouldn't be playing guard. He should be playing left tackle.
What is a negative with Teven Jenkins' play?
Here's
that's
what
you're changing. All right, he's not a left tackle for the Bears right now. Everybody on planet Earth knows that he should be that you want him to be. Stop. Listen to what I'm saying. You're trying to dictate. You're trying to dictate the discussion because of what Phil wants. Answer my question. Play wise, tape wise, what is a negative? Phil, don't act like it's a dumb question.
I don't get what your question is.
Phil, what's a negative? He should be playing where I think he should be playing. That's okay. He's not.
I was finishing the
Let's not act like there's not negatives to Teven Jenkins.
A tackle.
But you can't. You're not saying anything negative about guard. Other than he's not playing where Phil Atoshin thinks he should be playing. What are negatives in his play? Everybody's seemingly had the same fucking discussion about Teven saying that there's major fucking issues, but it's like, well, you know what? He should be playing left tackle. Let's put him at one of the most important positions if the kid's not bought in.
Where should he be playing, Shane?
Answer my question first. Give me some negatives.
You've
still never fucking answered. All you're saying is the same shit.
You went down a speed.
Dieter's the fucking answer.
Here we
Solidify.
go. Now it's on Dieter. You're playing a fucking game of stupidity.
I'm not. Phil, you've never fucking answered the question.
Jenkins' problem.
Give me a negative.
He's hurt. He's hurt. He's got a back injury and he's got concerns about his injury, right?
Is he reliable and bought in 100% as he should be?
Everyone was praising him that he was, right? The coaches. The coach 2 weeks ago talking about him. I'm in Dallas.
They're talking about this coaching staff.
This is a proof. He's proven. Ryan Poles has come out and said what he's buying in. He's doing. So what are you fucking talking about, Teven Jenkins? What are you conspiring? I say
I'm saying
he's an odd
Tom
dude.
Thayer.
I don't give a fuck. I didn't hear Tom Thayer.
You just said Tom Thayer is one of the truest fucking guys.
He is.
When you met him.
Says that,
so you think he's full of shit then? That he needs to see buy-in every day at Hallis Hall from Teven Jenkins.
If Tom is not seeing Teven buy in, then that's a problem.
My fucking point.
That's
right?
a problem.
But I'm just saying we can't.
You were talking about a coach, then bench his ass if he ain't buying in. He's out there. That's the same shit.
You want him benched then if he's not buying in, right?
Absolutely. Bench his ass.
You would just agree with it because he's there and you're not, right?
What's that?
If they benched Teven Jenkins and said he's not buying in,
if the coach came out and said, like a fucking coach should, he ain't buying in, he's on the fucking bench, then that's exactly what I would buy. I would 100% support.
But did they not do that earlier and you were pissed off in the offseason?
No one came out and said shit. It was all this conspiracy.
Oh,
Nobody knew what was going on. Ryan,
the
you
head
knew what
coach
was going
came
on?
out and said,
"Tell us what was going on."
He needs
Ryan
to be
Cox.
better in practice. Remember that he needs
What
to be
was
better
going on with
Wednesday
Teven?
through Saturday. That to me says
He had a
he's
bad
not buying
Wednesday
in.
practice. You
Ryan's
joked about
backing
it.
I'm
out.
sure it was one practice. Come on, man.
You said that. He had a bad Wednesday practice.
Yes,
I
think
feel
that's
like
essentially saying he needs to fucking buy in.
I feel
other than fucking game days. He needs to be more mature.
Then get his ass out. If that's it, I would say this: you mishandled Teven Jenkins. You did. You put him at guard. You did it with Kyle Long. You did it before. Chris Morgan has shown me he's not a good offensive line coach. It's simple. Don't throw Dieter into this shit. He hasn't even got a shot, and we don't understand why. It's not fair.
My point. I'm not saying that he doesn't deserve a shot. My point is, there's people in the fucking chat, in the comments on YouTube,
don't even look
every single fucking week that's saying that Dieter's the fucking answer. Nobody fucking knows that. I think he deserves a chance. Don't call him the fucking answer. That's ridiculous.
He's going to answer more than Sam Mustafa. If Mustafa's been the answer, we all have known. It's 100% right what you're saying.
No, but we
don't know.
This coaching staff didn't call him the fucking answer. They've replaced him 3 times.
They replaced him twice. The Kramer thing, I don't know. We can't really judge that. It was a fucking day. You know what I'm saying? Everything else, yes. But I hope I'm answering your question because it was confusing to me. I'm saying
I'm just saying I don't think
I was talking about Eberflus. If Eberflus comes out and does this for Teven, then I think it's a great thing. That's growth for a head coach. But you have to say it. It can't be, well, Teven has an injury and be hiding behind that shit. So all of you can go behind the scenes and agree with Shane.
What if he does it though,
I'm fucking
in the
right.
clubhouse though, Phil? What if he
think it's more important if he does it.
Does it in front of everybody. Because you know what? You're a 3 fucking win team.
You know,
you can't come in here. Our Los philosophy, Potash, is this. Is it working? It is working.
Nobody's saying to bench him. That's not the fucking point. My overall theme with Teven is, and I always go back to it, it seems like there's more and more people that are validating that football doesn't really seem to be number one for Teven Jenkins. It was talked about in college. It was talked about in Chicago last year under a different regime. It was talked about this year under a new regime. It was talked about the Bears play-by-play guy. I just think that there's legitimate concern there about the buy-in for this kid as a foundational piece moving forward, that we should be concerned. Just like you want to be concerned about Matt Eberflus moving forward because he hasn't proved it yet. Teven has played very, very good football on the offensive line.
That's the point, though. This is where the line for me is drawn. Has Teven played well?
Yeah, Teven has played well.
That's it. So
but there's lots of guys that play.
Your job as a coach is to play the best and get the fucking squeeze the best out of it.
But he is doing that, right? Isn't he playing?
No, he's hurt now. I don't know.
No, but did he not play all the way up to this point?
He practiced at a limited pace this week, so he's being active. It's not like he's shutting down right now, as of right now.
Shane has worried about Teven at least 16 times this season.
Right.
When he's gotten hurt. He's gone back in the game every time. If Tom Thayer's questioning this guy's toughness,
well, and it doesn't. I mean,
that means something.
Olin essentially came out and said that you should be concerned about it.
Yeah, from a big picture point of view, neck, back injuries are alarming.
Neck, back, and hip.
Yeah.
And it's worse at guard.
His neck and his back.
It's worse at guard than it is at
Olin
tackle.
came out and said that the other day that he feels like they should push him out to tackle because it's going to keep him healthier.
Yeah, longevity.
But he also said
it, but I totally agree with that too.
He also said that the problem with Teven is big and mean and nasty when he is delivering the blow. When Teven is taking the blow, that is the problem. And that's when he's been getting hurt.
That's
he needs to reshape his body.
True.
Yeah.
That's totally true.
So that's part of buy-in.
That can be done.
That's part of buy-in, and that's part of taking your job serious. You're in year 2.
Well, if Teven, for the record, all of these people you throw out, I don't care because I could point out an area with which they've defended Sam Mustipher, for God's sake.
And I said that. They've
defended
argument
Charles
that there's
Leno. Tom Thayer was defending Leno with me, and I'm like, Tom. And he's like, well, you can cover a leak. I forget what he said with tape sometimes, and I go, that's not. And he's like, and he finally came around that he was a pussy, really, and that's what I'm worried about. Teven is not that. Teven's talented, athletic. He's mean. He could do the job. Is he better at left tackle than Braxton Jones? I would bet my mortgage on it. I would bet your house on it. I would bet my own house on that he would go out there and be better. It's not even fucking. It's like a layup for me. Okay. It's a layup. But they want Braxton Jones in there, and that's the politics side. And whatever Teven did, or how weird he is, or whatever, he didn't want to be his body shape. All of that stuff should be handled in 100%. If he doesn't buy in, get him to the bench, trade him, get him out of there. Then you don't need a distraction. 100% like that. 100%. The answer of all this other stuff, I don't get. If you're a coach and you have a guy who's a natural talent, doesn't take to coaching well as a coach, how do you get the best out of the man who doesn't have the drive to be the best? That's when you challenge him. Listen, I've talked about this
before. That's what Mike Gundy said. That's the number one thing that you need to do with Teven.
But you have to be honest, and there has to be love there. There's got to be the understanding that a player, and some players are coached differently. You got to let them know
Ryan
that you're
Poles
trying to do
admitted
the
that,
best.
Phil. Ryan
I know
Poles
he did.
admitted that.
After our last argument about it, Poles said exactly what I said that you were fighting in the last time. The very next, or 2
but
days later.
You're leaving a part out.
What
Teven
part?
Jenkins also said that he was wrong with the way that he handled everything. So
we didn't know Teven's part, and that shows a sign of maturity for him. But it could be just talk, and talk is cheap with Teven. If that's the case, again, this is a lot of projection for them.
Like everything is a project. Just like there's red flags, like you were saying with Eberflus, with Morgan, with Hightower, with Allen Williams. I think that there's red flags with our talent in a guy like Teven Jenkins. I mean, I think going into the season that everybody was in love with Trevis Gibson and expecting him to be a 7, 8, 9, 10 sack guy. Well, let's pump the brakes on that. I mean, obviously, I think that there's lots of red flags. Overall, I think this team needs an infusion of talent everywhere, and mostly on the offense and defensive lines. First and foremost, I think that's where it's got to start. 100%. And I think everybody knows that.
Well, absolutely.
HL, you might want to get that checked.
With the group they have there, do you think how many of these guys are starters on this 2023 team? Braxton Jones and Jenkins, that's it?
That's it. Yep.
Yeah, that's what we talked about.
So we're done with Cody then, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cody would save us almost $10 million.
Yeah, it's $9 million something.
Yeah. If they cut
Cody
him
did this past Sunday.
Maybe the worst game of his life. Good grief.
Awful. Yeah, and I don't know. Like, I mean, he had the knee injury earlier in the season. So, I mean, listen, if you're going to look wide picture and be honest about everything, maybe that is the reason. I'm not 100% positive, but now Cap is saying that it could potentially be a season ender and knee injury. He was out today, DNP yesterday with a knee injury. So we'll see. So is it going to be Dieter time? Like I said, I'm not bagging on Dieter at all. I want to see him in there. I would love to see Dieter.
It's not fair that you brought him up in that context.
No, it's not, Phil. It's 100% fair because
there's a contingency. It up towards me. If fans are feeling that way, that all people want to do at the end of the day is see Dieter at center and get his
Nothing
shot.
wrong with him getting a shot.
And that's all I see.
But there's
saying,
tons of people in the comments, Phil, that are saying Phil's right. And I'm not saying that you're saying it, but you can't tell me that Dieter, nobody knows if he's the answer. Does he deserve a shot to show that he can't do it? Yes. I said earlier, I wanted to see Teven prove to me that he can't play left tackle. Cars and I did it on the show. He said, what would you like to see at your offensive line? What would be your lineup? I said I'd still like to see Teven Jenkins at left tackle so I can see with my own eyes he can't do it. I'm under the guise of put him at tackle. If he can't fucking play, push him inside. That's your fallback option every time. It's not a put him inside and then push him out. To me, that's backwards. That's where I was. I am worried about Teven. I am
too.
And it's not just from an injury thing. It's not just that for me. I think that there's a lot of red flags there that are repeatedly showing their head, and it wasn't just in Chicago.
Everything I agree with there. This I don't agree with, and I think it's fair to say it's a red flag on the coach because
unless he's playing left guard,
you have a problem here. You got to get some answers before the season ends. Dick Duran failed, Wanstedt failed, Lovey failed, Trestman failed, Foxy failed. You just kept throwing the 38-year-old out there. Throw the 30. We had a 40-year-old offensive lineman taking reps in the last games with Nagy. These issues have to stop. You're 3-11. Go for you punting at the 31-yard line. How about throw a fucking fade into the end zone if you're going to punt, if you're not going to kick a field goal because your kicker told you. Do that stuff. But honestly, got to get some answers. Jatari Carter, Dieter Eisland, I think it's very fair to get those answers. And I don't think it's quite honestly arguable. I don't think it is. And I'm 100% with you. I would want my answers at left tackle and right tackle. If you want to put Teven Jenkins at right tackle, that's fine.
But this is just before we move off of this, and this is a quote directly from Teven Jenkins about the situation. The whole situation.
From what time? When? Recently or this summer?
Yeah, it's recently. But they were asking him about because he did an interview, with Adam Johns, and they're talking about the red flags that we're concerned about, and this is a direct quote from Teven. The whole situation was about me being accountable and me actually bringing my best to practices and being my best for my teammates around me, Jenkins said. That is the Bears standard, and they were trying to keep me to that high standard.
There you go. Good.
That's accountability from your head coach, as far as I'm concerned. If you're not gonna be to that standard away from the game, you're not going to be in the game.
I hope that's consistent across the board. That's how it should be. Mm-hmm. But when you get politics involved, like Velus Jones, honorary captains, and all this stuff, I don't get it. Jatari Carter is a question because it's
don't you agree though? We talked about that, and I mean I understand. I think when you have 3 wins, I think the politics portion of it is you have to give these guys a chance to prove that they're
that's not what he's going to do. So the politics become we're just going to stay.
But that's what he's done with Velus. I feel like that's why he was in there.
No, I think he's in there because they have nobody else, and they've kept him on the roster despite it all, and not putting him down on the practice squad because he's a 3rd-round pick. If he was a 6th-round pick, is he still on this fucking team? Seriously.
Yeah, but they made him in politics. They made him.
That's the mic drop.
Yeah, but Phil,
he's a 6th-round pick, and he's
I don't think
dropping
it's-
punts, and he's dropping deep balls against Dallas. And then
you make him inactive. You make him inactive, and that's what they did.
They would
for
have
weeks.
They would have put him out to pasture.
I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that cut and dry.
I
I mean,
can't believe you don't agree with me.
No, I'm not giving up on a 3rd-round draft pick in the middle of their first season. I mean, because that flies in the face of what you're saying. Coach him up.
Yep.
You can't coach a guy up to catch the ball when you're a receiver. You got to catch the ball. You can coach him up to block.
It's not.
You can coach him up to hold the ball.
Right.
You can't teach a guy. You have to have it, especially in the NFL, Ryan Cox. You got to look up in the air and be able to catch the ball on a punt. Because if you don't got it, you ain't getting it. You ain't going to learn it in the NFL. It's going to be 20 million times more difficult. It's a politic thing. You made this GM is keeping him out there. He's telling the head coach, no, play him, give him another shot. That's my fear.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't
It's
think
been horrific, guys.
I think that's what happens when you're a 3-win team. You're going to
Mm-hmm.
give guys shots that may not deserve it. I mean, Blackwell, nobody knew who the fuck he was before he came here. I mean, Hightower talked about that today.
That's what you and I were talking about.
Right. Jalen Jones.
It shouldn't take Roquan getting hurt to find out about Sanborn. He should have been out there starting with him. But you signed the other guy. Like this stuff happens sometimes.
Phil, free agency happens 6 weeks before the draft. So Morrow was signed way before that.
I'm talking about in preseason. You're coaching these guys. You're seeing them play and tackle and know their assignments. Nick Morrow has been a huge disappointment.
Right, but I mean, was Sanborn sticking out clear enough in preseason that you thought he should be a starter?
No.
I never heard you say that. That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying
we all love
I'm not there every day in practice. It's very easy now to see this kid.
Exactly, but that's
very
why
instinctive.
you would see if
saw it on the
Teven's
tape.
buying in, right? That's what I'm saying. There's a lot that we don't know that we don't have access to. I mean, Ryan Poles also said as soon as Roquan was traded, I'll bet he's going to be where he needs to be. You know, he came out and said that. He's also the guy that discovered him, that brought him in as an undrafted free agent.
Yeah, I mean, the confidence in Sanborn may have been part of what said, okay, let's move Roquan.
I agree. I totally agree.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
But
you got to
find
find
it may have been incremental though. They may have not had that confidence at the beginning of the season. This is by middle of the season. They're saying, okay, let's do it. He's ready.
This is my point. What I'm talking about the comments. Look at these 2 comments. Chris Brown, Sanborn was balling in preseason. Alex Acevedo. Sanborn didn't stick out at all during training camp.
Alex is watching. Cause I don't know how Alex is.
I just asked you though if he balled out, and you said no.
Yeah, I said he balled out when he got his chance, but did he stand out to be a starter? You asked. No.
Yeah, I never thought that. I never looked at Sanborn in the preseason and said
I'm a coach walking off the field with my assistant coach, Chris Jackal, who's the linebacker coach. And we're walking out, and I'm like, that Sanborn kid had some great tackles against whoever they played in preseason. I can't remember. Kansas City, right?
Mm-hmm.
What do you
nameless faces?
What do you thought? What are you thinking? Yeah, he's a player. All right, let's get some more reps with him. These are the things that I want to see.
Right, but that's why he made the 53, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
He must have been playing pretty well to make the 53, Alex Acevedo. I mean, stood out for you, but I remember him saying, wow, didn't he have 2 interceptions in the preseason? Yes.
I'd have to look at it. But I'm saying, I think away from that, Phil, you know that as a coach, away from that, it's not just preseason game tape. It's how you're digesting everything in class, how you're digesting everything in practice. Are you repeating the mistakes that we showed you on tape that you made? Yeah. That's all part of this process too.
I'm saying
that I think people forget about.
I wasn't even saying it took Roquan to be traded to get him there. but it's a 2-thing move. So it should have been, and this is another thing. You're coming in with your philosophy. You see Muhammad out there, who's probably the worst. You brought him over from the Colts. He's been probably your worst defensive football player, starter, out of everybody. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah,
and he's still out there playing.
He set one edge.
This past week, he set an edge. So that's a politics thing for me. So I'm like, wait a second. Take the kid 98 who you signed off Arizona or wherever, Green, and play him a little bit. You actually did something smart, and you put Jones at defensive end a couple times because he's strong enough to set the edge where Muhammad has not. These are some things, and again, as they get more talent, we're going to see where they go. But they're red flags for me. They're red flags for me. And you know you've made it when the best adult dating sites are jumping in your chat.
Goodbye.
But if you think debate ruins a show, I don't know.
No, it's good. It's good for it. But so let's turn the page on that and let's talk about the important stuff, Ryan. We want an update on our guy. And we do like your curtains are way better than Acevedo's back there, by the way.
Acevedo couldn't come on the show. He's in the chat.
He's sick.
Could have came on 3 seconds for
his house is sick though. That shit's going. That stuff's no joke. So I'm with Acevedo on that.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Maybe he's got to get up early like Fracture.
Oh, I thought he was showing the house tonight.
Shane gets up every day early.
Yeah, that's when I saw that he's like, I got to get up. I'm like, motherfucker, what time you got to get up?
Mm-hmm.
He did say 4:30, I think.
Anyway,
Ryan
Cox.
Talk about the important stuff. How's our guy doing?
He's doing good. He's doing good. Look, obviously he's been through quite a bit, to put it lightly. But look, I mean, he's been doing ever since his surgeries. He's had to do like PT, OT, all that stuff, and all that stuff is really starting to pay off. Like the guy is walking now, and he's walking all over the place.
Awesome.
Now he has still troubles there. He has some balance issues, so he's fallen a lot, but it doesn't deter him from just getting up and continuing to walk.
Kellen Davis had those same problems. He was in the NFL, bro. He was always on the fucking ground.
Yeah, man. So he continues to be a rock star. He finished up chemo in the summer. So that was very monumental for us. He continues to get scans every 3 months. Unfortunately with the tumor where it was, it's right along the brainstem. They were never able to get all of that. There was always a little bit left, and so it started to grow, which is when we went into chemo to start with. And so chemo helped stunt that growth, which is what we wanted to do. But there's still a little bit there, and that's going to be kind of a part of his story for probably the rest of time. But so, but as long as it doesn't get out of control and it doesn't grow, then we're in good shape. So he's in good spirits. Starting to learn a little bit about Christmas. Spencer's nonverbal, but we've got him a little machine that helps him talk. So he's learned Santa, and he knows that he rides on a sleigh, and he knows he brings presents, and he's asking for cars and trucks and all that stuff. So the guy's good, man. We're excited for Christmas with him. His brother and sister have been great with him. They love him dearly. So we owe a debt of gratitude for them because they've been so supportive. And of course, you guys, I mean, outside of our family, no one has championed Spencer more than you guys. So every time I come in here, I always say, thank you so much to everyone that's listening, to everyone that has just dropped a comment randomly. And I have to say, on that note, one of the things, anyone that's gone through this, at least from my personal experience, one of the things that really just lights me up is just the random comment or text you get. or call. It says, look, man, just checking in on you guys. How is he? How are you guys doing? It just means the world. And I've gotten so much from this community that, I'll never be able to say enough thank yous. So again, thanks everyone for, the Spencer Strong hashtags. I see them on social media all the time. I get text messages and DMs with that stuff all the time. And it means so much. But yeah, long story short, he's doing well. He's a happy-go-lucky little guy, and he's a tough guy, as you guys know. And we're going to continue to push and fight and keep on going.
Yeah, it's
awesome. There's
I mean,
nothing you could say more than
really no, and it just
appreciate you
it's
sharing it.
Yeah,
just as his father, Ryan. I mean, I went through it with Riley, not to the level that you guys have been dealing with, but it's and Ivan, you can speak on this too. It's as a father when you're looking at your child that is sick and dealing with stuff. Like I said, I was sick last week, and I'm the biggest fucking baby there is, when I'm sick, and it literally blows my mind to see the perseverance. And these kids just they just fucking ride with it.
Yeah.
Do it. I still try to comprehend like Riley going through, his bad days and just, then the next day feeling okay and being out and shooting baskets. I said, I just know me. I'd be like, I was so fucking sick yesterday and I have cancer. I'm not even going to leave the fucking house. You know what I mean? It's just kids, man, their willpower and their perseverance. And I'm not sure if I shared this with you, but I know I've said it on the show. When Riley was having his bad days, I always showed him a picture of Spencer. I'm like, look how little Spencer is. I'm like, this kid is a superhero. If he can do it, you can do it. And Spencer's pictures got us through a lot of, how it is, man. There's good and bad days. And sometimes those bad days are gut wrenching and they almost kill you to see your child go through that. And it's just it's a testament to you and your wife and all of your kids and your family and everybody, man. He's an inspiration to me, and he will be for the rest of my life, because I feel like he was a big part of what got me through when Riley was dealing with his. And I said, just in that little Spencer Cox body, for all that strength to come out, man, it's fucking beautiful.
Yeah, kids are built different, man. They really are. And like I said, the kid's nonverbal. He doesn't get around all that well, even though he's walking. You couldn't tell him that he's just not another normal kid, man. He just he's loving life. And one of the things that this, as soon as he was diagnosed, it really kind of forced me to really live in the moment. We've pretty much been living day by day ever since, but you kind of have to in that situation. You got to cherish what you got when you got it. So, and that's what we'll continue to do. Like I said, and as always, we appreciate you saying that, Shane. That means a lot. That you don't think about it when you're sitting at your home, but just how much your little boy's inspiring other people, and so that makes me a proud dad, of course. And again, thank you guys for just showing him so much love. We appreciate it dearly. We really do.
Just don't ever dress him in a V-neck. That's just a sign of weakness, right?
It's not a style. It's all good.
I'll say this, the helplessness, the hopelessness that a parent, whether you be a parent listening or watching the show, the hopelessness, because you're unable to do anything other than hope, pray, and have faith that your young child is going to pull through whatever it is that they're having to endure. And the unfortunate thing as a parent, as a good parent, a good father, that will never end. It'll go for the rest of your life worrying about your children. Trust me, as my daughter had open heart surgery when she was 10 weeks old. So it just continued. And that's the thing. It separates the good parents from the bad, and you're a great father and a great human being. I've known you for a long time, and to see Spencer's strength is a testament to you and your wife, and that is my truth. So
yeah, I mean, look, thank you, Phil, for saying that, and likewise, it's a panel full of good dads right here. Yeah, my wife deserves just the biggest of shout outs. I mean, to this day, I'll say she saved his life. She recognized that there was an issue even when the doctors didn't. The doctor, his original pediatrician basically said, yeah, you know what? He's got a big head. His dad has a big head. So it's probably just some genetics there. And
mother's intuition.
Truth be told, oh yeah, moms know. And she said, and she did not accept that. She would not accept that. So, she pushed, and because of that, we were able to find the tumor, and he was in bad shape when we found it. Yeah. He could barely hold his head up. But she pushed, and she got him that MRI, and we found it, and the rest is history. So, yeah, big shout out to her.
Absolutely. We're not even in the shout out segment.
No.
Look at you. It's like
we're not even gonna talk about her plumbing prowess, right? Right.
She'll kill us.
Daniel Perez. I want to thank the whole.
Did she hear you?
TTNL family.
I think we're safe. Well, she's in the bed watching this right now.
Oh, that'd be beautiful.
I hope not.
I want to thank the whole TTNL family for the prayers that went my way. I got news that my wife is now in remission. We beat cancer's ass. There's Daniel Perez. That's awesome.
Beautiful, man.
Hawaii.
I did just get a text from Greg Braggs. He wanted to know if it was serious cancer.
Oh,
talk about taking an L.
All you manly men out there, go get your prostates checked.
Bullets doing
Poland.
It's a Bullets credit. He gets his checked every other week. It's weird, but
a mirror in his right hand.
You
he goes down to the corner of 8th and Walnut, and he just drops his pants. They check it out for him.
The second time I've heard it.
You all know that TTNL is family. We say families debate. They argue. They fight. Which is your favorite? Die Hard, a Christmas movie? I say no. People are going to debate me on that. But
Ryan's got some pretty strong takes on this. Ryan, you want to share?
Yeah. No, I'm with Phil. Absolutely not a Christmas movie. Look. The movie came out in July, 1988. In July, it's an action. It happens to take place during Christmas time. That's it.
Do you want to show them your ornament you got this week?
No, we're good.
Listen, if you're a TTNL fan, we have some news for you. 20% off all swag through the holiday season. Oh, that's the wrong one. There you go.
Major shout out to Alan Bratcher with the 20% off. That's to honor the amount of times that he shows up for the show lately.
There's Claudio.
Claudio at his house. He's got that fucking barber money showing his house there.
This is the house that he's. Hey. Been an Italian heavy night tonight.
Yeah. Can you
believe? So there you go. 20% off. Use the promo code TTNL20. Go over to TTNLswag.com. Swag.com.
Angelo's dad's a basketball ref.
We just found that out tonight. TTNLswag.com.
Yeah, he is.
Yes.
He's reffing a game tonight.
He's reffing tonight.
Claudio's in Italy, Keys
Yes.
guy.
Claudio is in Italy. He checked in. He sent that video over to the family, and you saw all those people
real
that have
question
been
is what?
sending swag in. Ryan Cox, you were in that video there. Everybody except Shane was. He hasn't got a new.
I have a video of Ryan Cox that he sent me on my phone. Should I show that?
I love Cherie's mom.
Actually, we should play that game. Where is Cherie?
Cherie is also taking a vacation.
A solo vacation.
A solo. She's getting away.
Cherie's not here. Will Mookie Hill's not in the chat.
There's a
As long
reason.
as Cherie's happy, I'm happy.
Hey.
Nobody knows where Thomas Jones is at either.
Somebody's coming down the chimney.
Cherie's testing the prototype, the 5.0. They brought her in.
Oh.
He was in.
Coming on the plane
he did
after
the right
Dallas,
thing so long,
Shane.
you know?
So
Coming on the plane.
The 2.0, the 5.0, whatever point.
So
Where
Mr.
is she?
Cox, are y'all ready for Christmas at the Cox household?
Yeah, I think so, man. I think so. We're gearing up, so they say, and I don't know, man. It's
Ryan Cox is gonna do the read.
Yeah. Let me send it over to you, Ryan. You got your
Let's
phone
do
there?
it. Sure.
Wing it. Wing it.
Are your balls Christmassy bright?
Oh man, if Aaron is watching and you do this Manscaped read that I'm gonna be sending you in just a second,
Is he going to do it?
sure he will.
Yes.
I love it. Love it.
Let me.
There
hold
it
on.
is.
Should I make him do the female one or the male one?
Oh,
I love him do the male one.
I love this guy. He's a great dad. We got to stand up. Fathers are people too.
Do it live.
What do we have, Chris, at work? Men, fathers first. They have a lot of father programs.
Yes. Fatherhood initiatives.
Fatherhood initiatives. If anything,
All
we
right.
could teach you how to be great dads.
Ryan, are you ready for this? It's coming through.
All right.
Here it comes.
So whenever you see the code, you remember the code, right? Yoko?
coming on the plane after Dallas, Shane.
No, that's not the code. The code is Yoko.
Yoko.
So it looks very long. It looks daunting, but it just pops up on your...
Creepers.
Jesus Christ.
It is a long read.
When I got it right, I was trying to do it. I said, fuck it. And I just started making up shit, and I made my own.
Yeah, you
can skip some paragraphs.
I skipped to the final two.
All right, let's roll.
When you get to the butt plug, don't improvise. You
You can
have to
start
read what
right
it
after it
says.
says introduction.
Don't read introduction.
Yeah, introduction.
Okay. All right, let's go here. 'Tis the season for clean balls. Fa la 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 la. Our friends at Manscaped are helping you clear your driveway for safe travels this holiday season.
Is your driveway clean, Ryan?
Yes, it is.
There you go.
It is.
To white elephants, Manscaped's products are at the top of every wish list. Grab some crop mops for your pops or the body buffer for the holiday lover. Win this year's white elephant gift and help all the men in your life go from eggnog to nice hog. By going to manscaped.com and using code YOKO for 20% plus free shipping. All right. Then it says talking points do not read.
Yeah, do not read. Skip that.
Nope.
Keep going.
Skip that part.
Well played, Ryan.
Go fuck yourself.
Manscaped is a one-stop shop for all your holiday needs. They have the perfect gift in the Platinum Package 4.0, plus loads of little presents perfect for stocking stuffers.
Let's throw curls, curls, curls.
What better holiday gift than giving the gift of good hygiene and a few laughs? Manscaped offers a handful of their liquid formulations, shampoos, body washes, upstairs and downstairs, deodorant, gels, exfoliants, absolutely everything they could need to keep it clean.
He's a very nice dick that any
Don't let their chestnuts roast in the wrong boxers. Get them a pair of Manscaped's boxers, specially made to keep the area cool and provide holiday comfort all year round.
I got it up.
Now that you've gifted them perfect privates, go beyond the groan with Manscaped's full body product line. Dad has a few nasty nose hairs.
Gary, where are you?
And the Weed Whacker nose and ear hair trimmer. The Shears 2.0 is their full kit for nail care with scissors, clippers, tweezers, and a file for the traveling man.
I love all.
There's a new Persevere cologne that brings a light, breezy, woodsy feel and gives that fresh tree scent even after the holidays are over.
Then let me do what I hired to do.
I'm losing my steam here. Still using a loofah? Introducing the Body Buffer. Well, loofahs are actually hold bacteria from
Alpha
dead
loofah.
skin.
Yeah, he was a safety for us. Good call, Ryan.
Number 46. What a guy. Help them throw out that disgusting old loofah and get the body scrubber that feels smoother but acts tougher. Lastly, top off the stocking with this crown jewel for the family jewels, the Lawnmower 4.0.
Hey, there you go. Yep, I like it.
Yes.
The electric razor's advanced skin-safe technology is a life changer and known for reducing nicks and cuts on his Santa sack. Manscaped is here to make holiday shopping a blast by giving products they'll love and make them last.
Yes.
Get 20% off and free shipping with the code YOKO at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com and use code YOKO. Manscaped, for a perfect gift that will be the holidays' biggest hit.
Golly, what the hell is going on?
Look at this guy.
Yes, sir.
Well done, sir. Well
Sharif
done.
can stay on vacation permanently after that one.
Smooth, sultry sounds of Mr. Cox.
'Twas the night before Christmas. I can hear you reading that story.
It says do not read here, but we're going to power through it anyway.
Fuck you, San Diego.
Yes.
Do
Go
not
fuck yourself,
read.
San Diego.
Well done
that's
there.
beautiful.
Use the promo code YOKO for 20% off your order at manscaped.com and you get free shipping. Always remember that. Always remember that. We got the business out of the way. Shane, are we doing bold predictions?
We can.
Okay.
Did you want to do you want to bring back tweets this week? Can you didn't we have a really dumb one this week?
Oh boy.
I didn't write a rhyme.
Here we go.
You can't do it on the fly?
Ratcher getting roasted by DDP Cloud. Marsaw ripping haters to expose. I think I could do one.
Demotions are.
You want to stay for tweets, Ryan, or do you got to go?
Nah, I'm good. Let's roll.
Right,
You want to do tweets now? Okay.
we're gonna do one.
Just
I got
one.
one. You should know what the really dumb one is that I got this week. You
Which
remember?
one did Cars send out this
I'm
week?
waiting to see this.
No, you should remember what this one is, Phil.
Oh, I'm probably gonna remember. Do we have?
You
we
don't
need some
don't
music.
remember offhand. It's about being fast, remember? You don't remember that one?
I'm getting
World
old.
Cup. World Cup.
Oh, yes, I remember now. That's all you had to say. World Cup.
Yeah.
That would have been my key. Yes.
All right.
Do we have the?
Dumbest tweets of the week.
I got to get the music up though, right?
We don't have it. I was looking in the music here. We don't have that.
Yes.
We don't have the music. Do you want me to do an acapella, or I could do a Christmas version?
What?
I'm getting it up here. Hold on a minute.
There's a drop.
Clip it.
Got a Shane drop. I know I'm short, right?
Come on.
We got a lot of drops going on right here.
All right, give me a second here.
Give him
This
one.
is usually
Nope! Nope! This is football, baby.
Jesus, got that part.
Have you seen Jackal's eyes in there? Like jump up.
I'm stoned. I'm like,
think I'll wait up, Jackal. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Let me make one up off the top of my head.
Unless that dragon was fucking a goat.
It has to be about Bratcher, right? Of course.
do your thing. Can you take that part off the screen, or that's got to stay up there?
I can take it off, I think.
I think so, yeah.
There we go. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm never going to say the word fart on this broadcast. Yeah, Ryan Cox is the only one laughing.
I have no idea what that means. Oh, yeah. He's the smartest man. He's the guy who invented the pancake spatula. He shows up to every show that he's not really sick. Not no Alan Bratcher. He's the smartest man. And this is the dumbest tweet of the week.
And it's been a little while.
Yes.
Here. Well, let me.
We haven't got those tweets in a while.
Yeah, but it's been a little while. So let's throw this up here. Everybody remembers RG3, right? So Robert Griffin says, imagine throwing Mbappe a play action slant and he takes it 70 yards to the house. And this dumb motherfucker chimes in. It says he would be good at wide receiver, but he would be elite at running back. His foot skills are next level, and he would be the fastest player in the NFL the second he steps on the field. Claudio the Barber.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
Claudio.
Nope! This is football, baby.
That's perfectly timed drop.
Oh my God.
He's fast. Let's pump the brakes. Let's just pump the brakes on him being
elite
a
running back, Claudio.
Looks like he can take contact.
The minute he steps Mbappe, has he taken a shot to the face? Has he worn past?
If he did, he'd be still on the ground.
Yeah, he'd be writhing in pain.
He'd be rolling. He'd be rolling on the ground looking for a yellow card.
Come on, Claudio. Mbappe's good at what he's good at. Playing.
Smoke weed every day.
Exactly. Dumbest tweet. See, everybody gets it on this show, guys. Everyone gets their balls broken.
Maron.
Jesus. Yes, that was a terrible.
You don't butt in and start talking over people, Phil? I gotta go to bed. I gotta get up.
Oh my God. Where is he?
Jeepers creepers.
Come on.
Jackal did
Bratcher.
show up today. Jackal showed up.
Hey, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. It's the Christmas episode. If you're just tuning in, you missed this.
You're a mean one, Ted Phillips. You really are a heel. You're as sneaky as a fox. You're as charming as an eel, Ted Phillips. You're a guy who wants money over wins on the field.
There. Yes. Ted Phillips. They're counting down the days. What does he have? 32 days?
I think Bullets said.
Bullets. Where's Bullets?
He's driving him to the airport, I think.
Claudio the bimbo.
Oh, man.
How many days does he have left, Bullets?
I thought Bullets said 17 in the chat.
Yeah, it was 17.
17?
Wow.
Oh, look at that. HL Priest. HL Priest. Do you go to midnight mass? Was one of the questions for Angelo. Angelo said, everybody says, I got to go back. I got to go back.
You really said that?
Yeah.
We should do like Family Feud and bring fans of the show on like that, Shane, in the off season of it.
Let's do it.
How many?
What?
Jackal miss? 3, 14, 8. None of the above.
It's a lot more than that. What week is it?
As long as Cherie's happy, I'm happy.
Hey, man.
Cherie. All right, real quick.
Yeah,
we'll do
17
the
days.
bold prediction. Thank you, Bullets. I love Bullets. Bold predictions quick.
I mean, if I'm going to root for a team, I want to give it all I got.
Next play. Pass.
There was no rhyme or reason.
Drove down the field. Mr. Montgomery breaks a huge run. If he scores on the run, you don't got to worry. But you do got to worry because he gets tackled at the freaking 15.
There was no rhyme or
Next
reason.
play, shotgun.
The tape never lies. Bold prediction. The quick version, like I said. Ryan Cox, you're our guest. The Bears, Christmas Eve. Shane and I have bets on the shortest BHL in the history.
13 minutes.
The over-under of BHL. That'll be
It's going to be the intro is going to be 8 minutes. The rant.
Why is
gonna
your
be...
intro so long? Why are you talking over the presser?
I love you guys, but yeah.
Why are you talking over the presser, damn it?
If you're gonna play him, then shut the fuck up, Phil.
Listen, I was hurt at work today. Ryan Cox, your prediction. Buffalo, Chicago, Christmas Eve.
Oh, let's see here. I'm going to go Buffalo 31, Bears 23.
You know how I feel about stats.
31-3.
31-23.
Oh, 31-23. I thought you said 31-3.
No.
Keys guys with you there. 31-20.
Yeah.
Wow.
Close. This 31. 30.
Bold.
Do you have a bold one?
I'll say Jalen Johnson gets a pick. That's bold.
There you go. He hasn't caught one.
Dan Weeder just said, "Fuck you, Ryan Cox."
You know.
You predict in the chat, YouTube, put your name to it. Even if your name is DG774728876, put your name to it. 24-18.
This guy literally
Ben Ricketts. He took
your wild. I was gonna say Cairo missed every one of his kicks was gonna be my bold prediction for the game.
Cairo Bratcher misses 3 extra points and a field goal.
I read that today and I just started cracking up. Man.
You know what? I didn't say he was a better running back. I said he was better on the outside.
Bratcher's wife's at Payless right now getting him a Parky jersey for his stocking. He's going to be mad at that one. I'm totally joking. I'm a dick.
Come on. Bratcher. I love Bratcher. Bratcher's clipping every
He's watching right now.
You know he is. There's no fucking way he's asleep.
Screaming into his ottoman.
What time can someone look at an apartment?
Naomi, don't take Shane serious. He's a fucking dickhead. What he's saying right now.
27.
Treat me good like Fat Mike used to.
Well, Cookie Guy,
You got one. You got 30,
two predictions.
Yeah, you got two predictions. What's going on?
Drinking the
That's a 1A and a 1B. That's
hedging our bets. Hedging our bets.
That's like, you know what that's like? That's like naming.
Here's a third.
I have a list of free agents I think the Bears should be interested in, and then you list 72 names and tweet it out like a dumbass. You know, that's like
usually they do that.
Yeah.
In certain
that
countries.
just happened.
We got a Bears winner.
What's up with the weather up there? Is it the snow done by
Jesse
Saturday?
Kilborn?
It's supposed to be on Friday. It's supposed to be 50, but pouring rain on Friday.
It's
in Chicago
it's
or
supposed
here?
to be snowing.
Yeah, that's
so Chicago's supposed to get snow.
It's supposed to be. We're talking about a
blizzard,
blizzard.
right?
Yeah, we're talking about a blizzard tomorrow
Are they
night.
going to postpone the game to Christmas Day?
I don't know. They
Because
said
I know
negative,
you're going.
Yeah, they said negative 17 wind chill at the lake, and yeah, we're all going. I'll definitely have a bottle of Jack Daniels before.
We're definitely sending you the link.
Eat a handful of edibles
so you can get on live in the stadium.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
exactly.
Sex fine. Get the fuck out of here.
I want to see how many. Everyone's giving away their fucking tickets now. Right?
Once Angelo came on, all the sex bots started popping up.
Yeah,
motherfuckers, cookies infected.
Yeah, those fucking curls popping out of that V.
You know, tomorrow it's supposed to be like 60 here in Connecticut.
I don't understand that, man.
How can it be? It's freezing tonight.
Like legit on Friday here, it's supposed to be in the 50s, and then at like 4 p.m., it's supposed to like instantly drop down to like 20 degrees. And
have you seen that movie 2012?
No, it's crazy.
What the fuck is going on out there?
I'm off, so
same with me.
Let it fucking go crazy.
I'm
You'll be at work. I'll be
I
home
love
with kids.
Jackal.
Maybe if you're a patron, maybe you'll see Phil and I on Friday for.
I'm gonna sing
12
the
minutes on a
Christmas
pop-up.
song live on our pop-up show, Shane.
Yeah,
I gave you the first line. You ready?
Yeah.
Ratcher getting roasted by Shane's fire.
Yep. Teven has many red flags. Dieter,
The tape never lies. Where the fuck is Cars?
He won't be on the roster.
Probably befriending Greg Braggs. What's your bold prediction, Jackal?
24-12 Bills. Santo
12.
misses every kick he takes.
24-12.
They get two touchdowns.
Extra points shanked.
Fields with both 2 running touchdowns, and Santo misses every kick he takes.
All right, let me ask you.
Are you
Let me
off
ask
the
the panel
Santos?
this
Go
before
ahead.
Jackal speaks again. I'm going to start with our guest Ryan Cox.
Okay. Can you do it?
Cairo Santos, is he the kicker next year?
I don't think
Game
so.
one.
I don't think so.
Jackal?
No.
Yeah, I don't.
Ivan?
I think he is. I think
Phil?
he is.
Well, he missed his extra points. He missed his critical kicks. I say, get the fuck out. And he stuck some. Santos is gone. Yes. If he does what Jackal's predicting, forget about it.
Forget him.
Yeah.
Fucking, I'll wear Angelo's V-neck if they keep him.
You got to get a V-neck in the swag shop. We just do.
We have to put a V-neck.
We
Where's
do have
Alex Acevedo now talking
we
about
have some
kickers?
new swag coming out that was sent off to Mr. Acevedo today. We don't have the concept art up yet, but it's going to be a bear up, nerd down, Cars Keys swag.
Oh, we're getting a Cars swag shirt.
Yep.
Well, if
So
he
that's
fucking showed up tonight,
He's got the
for
link.
coming,
I just
Christmas.
texted him. He's scared of Ryan Cox, he said.
Thanks for showing up on Christmas, Cars.
Oh, he's renting Bratcher's apartment. He said he's just
Your prediction, Ivan Vargas.
Sorry, that shit was funny, but yeah, I'm gonna go with 27-17 Bills over the Bears. I think they got too many weapons. Bold prediction. We'll say Cole Kmet goes over 100 yards.
Whoa. We didn't ask for a retarded prediction. We just asked for a bold one. Oh God, I'm gonna get killed in the comments tomorrow.
Yeah,
we didn't ask for a mentally challenged prediction.
There's hope, guys.
When don't you get killed in the comments, though, Shane?
That's true.
No, we're very economical, my family.
I like how Angelo denied that he spoke Italian.
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
Angelo, you did.
Have you ever watched Cars in the Angelo's Economical in the Family?
Yeah.
Everybody's cracking up. Cars is just sitting there taking notes.
Oh, but there's so many clips, like the one when I fucked your mom and your dad.
Oh my God.
If you look at Cars literally folds in half and goes out of the screen.
Yeah, I think
Claudio
like
grabs his head and goes backwards.
Early
I put my hands in my head.
Intro to Angelo in this drop. Cars. I forgot that Jackal is in on this show.
Oh, dude.
No, we're very economical, my family.
Just there. Shane had a full beard back then.
I did.
Jesus.
Oh man.
You guys fans of He-Man? Do you remember those toys? He-Man, Castle Grayskull?
Oh yeah.
Skeletor?
Hello,
Oh, yeah.
everybody. Today I would like to show you
People
all
make
the
it that
different
shit.
toys that I got at the Walmart.
Mega Death.
After these items, and today we're going to be talking about
The top-
He-Man Warrior. If anybody was born in the 1970s or 80s, familiar with the cartoon, we were the coolest. We had the best cartoons ever. Look, guys, these are not your everyday action figures that you see. These are awesome. And I bought 2 pairs.
Does he have his
Because
wallet
you never
in
know,
his
they might be worth a lot of money.
Does he have his wallet in his front pocket?
I love the tucked in shirt too.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Sure. The
I just wanted
tucked
to
in
share that with
shirt.
you. See him?
He's right.
That's He-Man.
He's got a tennis
This was
ball
one of my
in one
favorite
glove.
cartoons.
The fucker looks like he's on a list somewhere, man.
Angelo.
Oh.
Angelo, if you missed it earlier, Angelo returned, came on the show, said hello. My wife texted me. Freaking Angelo, hilarious. I'm not in entertainment anymore.
Guys, it can't be funny no more.
Out of the funny business, guys.
Oh my God. That was so
I was
funny.
surprised. I really thought the Keepin' It 1000 podcast was going to take off, but I was bummed.
He did
I was
smile
bummed
at
that-
that. We got him to smile. His dad has reached out to us like, guys, you got to get him on the show.
Gotta get him
Got to
on,
get
yeah.
happy. You got to
Oh,
be himself again. So we
He
got
was-
him to smile.
He
a
was
few times.
very
Bless his
reserved, Angelo, tonight. That's,
Yeah, definitely.
for
Yeah.
sure.
Man,
You might need a new car. We got to get him that Chevelle.
Chevy Chevelle.
Listen, I'm working hard. I'm working hard for the show. Someday I want to buy a Chevy Chevelle. They just came out. I need a chip magnet so I can get a nice pussy.
nice.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Christmas episode. Never.
What's your bold prediction, Ivan, again?
31.
No, it was
27.
27-17, and then I had Cole Kmet over 100 yards.
Oh my God.
But who
100
gives a shit?
yards.
Who could play some more Angelo?
Yeah, seriously.
Shane's preparing his next Angelo highlight clip. I'm gonna say the
I got a
Bills
whole
have
phone table.
honestly kind of played games close
Yeah.
where they don't dominate. No one saw on the panel. I'll speak. I can't speak for you geniuses that played the game and know the game as much as Shane and myself that don't have shows. I can't predict what you predicted against the Eagles, but I didn't see the Bears playing as well as they did versus the Eagles, keeping it close. So that leads me to say I think the Bears at home are going to play this closer than people think. 21-17 Buffalo. Let's go. No, I got to go on Jackal. 21. He misses a field goal, but makes another one. So 21-17, I think, is Buffalo. So he misses a field goal. It could have been 21-20. We're driving down. Everyone says, why did he miss that field goal? And Eberflus punts from the 31. There you go.
This is Mike off TTNL Network. Coming straight out of the region. Fire Matinee. Fire 'em now.
Mike Hall.
We still got to reach out to Mike. We had some big plans for Mike, and then we forgot. We got busy.
We got to get Mike Hall on the show. Is he in the chat?
Not all out of my nose.
Mike Hall. I had huge plans for Mike.
That's one of my favorites.
We're busting
bastard.
We're entering the off season. We'll
Hey. What do you got, Shane? Oh, my bold prediction is Ryan Griffin.
Oh, God damn.
Scores a touchdown in this game. A 30-yard touchdown pass from Justin Fields.
Whoa.
It's better than a false start.
Yeah.
Our second string tight end.
At first, I thought you said he throws a 30-yard touchdown. I'm like, God damn, that's worse. That's worse than Ivan's prediction.
Phil, could you hear me?
Why it's bold.
I'm going Ryan Griffin. What
Do
you got, Shane?
I got a blast from the past here.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
take a look backwards.
I see it.
What do we got here?
I would be willing to.
You are listening to
Flies unite.
Last call.
Hello.
It's ridiculous, the hate on Glennon.
To license it.
Man, oh man.
The offensive line sucks.
Did you say a little Pinheiro? Are we bringing this up again with Kyle Long?
I remember when I used to work with those guys. Those guys are awesome.
Now tuned into the motherfucking greatest.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Holy buddy.
There you go.
Do you remember coming up with that together, Phil, when we were
back in July?
That was one of our kickoffs to the infancy of TTNL.
That was
Network.
the first show open right there.
Yeah, before we got fucking smacked in the tip of the dick and
should have just kept what I was doing there and never put the other part in.
Yeah.
Are we gonna upload the first show to Patreon?
Yeah, I actually looked into that, strangely enough, just like this week.
Seriously.
It's there. Yeah, I have access to it, and I will clip out the portion that
or you could just download it onto your desktop and then upload it right on the Patreon. They won't even have to.
Right. No, that's because we can upload it there. Yeah, but I have to take out the part.
You're just gonna take it out just to be safe.
I mean, it sucks because it was so powerful. I remember when I first came across that, I think I woke you up on a Saturday morning. I'm like, bro, you gotta fucking watch this. And like you and Steph were there, and you're like, holy shit! It spoke to literally everything that we were talking about, experiencing, and then what was his name? Trent something.
Trent Shelton.
Yeah.
Yeah. He
We
ended up
gave him
his
credit.
people or somebody copyright claimed it, struck us.
Yeah, so we went through we got a copyright strike, which is a big deal on YouTube. We couldn't broadcast live for 90 days. So that means every time you guys saw us, we had to download the show from StreamYard and then re-upload it to you. And it was a massive pain in the ass, but that was, the live and learn part. And yeah, unfortunately, I was probably in contact with Trent's company 30 or 40 times.
Oh my god!
Over those 90 days, and they wanted. I mean, I apologized. I mean, we gave him full credit on screen, but they
stayed on the lower third for long.
Yeah, it's like how I lost my Twitter account, how I recently lost my Facebook account, all of that shit. I mean, it's crazy how that shit works, but
it's crazy.
Whatever it is, it is what it is.
People are excited about the very first show. So
yeah.
I think we'll do
I wish
that.
the only thing I wish we would have had was, I think everybody would have enjoyed it, was how nervous Claudio was. Phil and I were with him probably for a solid hour, Phil, leading up to those first shows. Just him saying his intro. He was
Claudio the barber.
He was like low energy.
Do it again. We had to do this. Remember, Shane? Like, all right, I'm gonna do the drop.
The Tape Never Lies Network.
The tape never lies. Tape never lies.
Starts now.
The tape never lies.
Yo, this is. He would have.
Yeah, but he'd come out with a, "Hey, this is Claudio the barber. Welcome. Shit's gonna be lit." he was like, remember Air Jar? Remember that whole thing? Oh. Exactly. Yeah, but no, yeah, we'll get that up there. We'll get it up for the patrons and post it so they can watch it. But that was August. We did a pre-show called Just the Tip with Shy City Sports. Kind of them introducing us, and then the next night we went live with our first ever TTNL Network show. Kind of
Keeping It 100 was the very first
kind
show.
of crazy. Yeah. So yeah,
bring it back.
August
Hey.
2020.
Claudio has been with us ever. Remember, the great thing is not only was he nervous, he thought the show ended right after the season.
Yeah. The final game, he's like,
All right,
well, we'll
guys.
see you guys next year. It's been a fun season. We're like, what the fuck? Like, this is like every week, right? And he's like, huh?
What are you talking about?
I'm gonna have to start charging $60 for haircuts.
There he is in Italy, Florence, Italy, right there. Claudio the barber is celebrating Christmas in Italy. He'll be gone for 3 weeks. Cherie is on a sabbatical, a 1-weekend vacation.
Hedonism.
Jackal's back. Bratcher is currently I don't know where Bratcher is. He's had some stuff. He's renting an apartment, working,
polishing knobs, and sanding floors.
Cars. Just unlocked his car and drove off again.
I just texted him and he said he's in bed. Which
thanks, Cars. Merry Christmas, Cars.
Model.
We love you, Cars.
I mean, he could pull a Bernard Berrien and just hop on.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You're on the air, baby. You're on. You did it. You made it.
There could be Cars right there in his
Y'all
basket.
need to work on your intros. That was terrible. What was going through your mind when you heard that live, Phil? At first, you're like, "Oh boy!"
I can't tell you what was going in my mind.
It took me back. I wasn't on that show, but when I watch it, I was like, "Oh shit!" When we did the show with Chris Emma, the entire time I was nervous because I was watching him in the green room in the background. I'm like, this motherfucker is not wanting to be. He just looked like he was mad.
I thought I'll be subtle. I think you'll know. I felt like somebody spoke to him and spewed some hate about us prior. So he was coming in with the attitude of,
I'm in the mood. I can say names. You want me to do that?
I'm not saying.
I'm in the mood.
I'm not saying names.
He ended up
That's
being a
what was
great
going
guest,
in my. I look back on that. Jim had actually wrote me a nice message about me turning that around, and that's what we do here. I mean, honestly, that was Shane was going through my head that was some.
Yeah, no, I think you're 100% correct.
Exactly.
I think that's exactly what happened. Yeah, no, I can totally.
But I look back on it because I was in the middle of a rant and he was 20 minutes late. So I didn't even know if he's coming. And Ivan is texting Bratcher, who wasn't there. Like, where is he? Because no one else had his contact.
Oh, that's good.
Bratcher's like, what time is the show normally?
I didn't even know that happened. Nice job, baby.
So now he's 20 minutes late. I don't even know. So I'm in the middle of having to course correct. Me and Ivan are kind of just shooting the shit off of something. I can't even remember. And then he's in the chat, and it's a dark, as you could see, he's in a bedroom, dark. So I'm thinking, okay. And then that comes on, and I was trying to get the thought out, like, you can't judge a book by its cover. When I saw him come, I thought he was skinny, fast. I don't know if this guy's going to make it in the NFL, but he proved us wrong. Let's bring him out. And I was trying to set it up like that. I don't know how my words came out to him, and he took it like the wrong, but the whole intro was amazing about him. But we got back on the right track. But listen, Howard Stern, I think, is the best interviewer in the world. He talks about that. You never know what you're gonna get from a person. You never know what they're going through, whatever. Like Angelo tonight. Angelo wasn't his normal happy self tonight. Then you got glimpses of it.
Yeah.
Your prediction though?
Mine? Oh geez, I forgot about that. Yeah, I will say, Buffalo is very explosive. The guy that worries me, well, there's two that really worry me. I mean, Diggs, he's as masterful as they come, working all over the place. And then I look at a guy like Dawson Knox, working all over the place. I think that's going to be a problem. So I'm looking at a score of like 34-17. The weather could, it's a little bit hard to say that the weather is going to be a factor when you're talking about Buffalo. I mean,
right.
They're it's going to be cold and it's going to be snowing, and they're just going to laugh at you. At that point,
that's their thing too.
Yeah, and I mean, let's be honest. They have a quarterback that's built for that.
It gets cold in Wyoming.
Yeah, and I mean, he's built for it, and he's an amazing quarterback. And I'm a big believer in Buffalo. I mean, I think that the Von Miller injury is a big one for them, but man, they're explosive. They really are. I mean, you go down to their third and fourth wide receivers, and they're just dudes that are. I mean, Isaiah McKenzie. You guys heard me talk about him in free agent. That was a dude that I wanted the Bears. I'm like, just go get this dude. I don't care if you have to overpay him. Go.
He's a beast.
You need guys like that.
I'm gonna change my prediction now. 48-3.
Yeah. But yeah, so I'm gonna say 34-17 Buffalo. And my bold prediction will be a 67-yard touchdown run for Justin Fields.
Wow.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
You're going Khalil.
You know that in our in our amazing text thread that Ryan Cox and I share with Cars that
Cars
is locked
showed up
to everybody else. Yep.
Okay.
I was talking about, I was looking around at some numbers, and it's kind of crazy that Khalil Herbert still has an outside shot at 1,000-yard season.
What does
Missing
he
all
have
of this.
right now?
He's like 350 away, like 345 away, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, it would take, some good games, but I mean, it's not that wildly unrealistic.
How many games did he miss?
4. He had to miss 4.
4 games.
Yeah. So, and I mean, he's leading the league in yards per carry. I mean, is he at, what is it? Is it at 6 or something like that, or 5 something? It's up there. But it just proves that, Bratcher's a genius and Phil's a moron, but
he's averaging 6 per carry.
Yeah.
He's about to clip that right now.
I told you.
Yeah.
I told you.
643 yards rushing.
Yeah. So
I don't give a fuck that he's.
Yeah, it's a little over 350, but it's funny to think about that he still has an outside shot at that. And I mean, you hear Justin and talking. Justin's what, 200 and some change away from Lamar, and he's like, well, I'm this deep into it, I might as well go for it. Part of me thinks that there might be some poker game into that. I think Justin is smart enough. I think that whatever. Yeah, it'd be cool if he got it, but if he doesn't get it, I'm also not going to give a fuck. But
yeah,
I think Justin's got enough game.
You think it's better for him not to get it?
Well, I don't want him going out of his way to get it. I think that's a problem, but I think that he's smart enough to be like, oh yeah, I might as well go for it, to be like, kind of like putting a neon sign around this to teams like, yeah, I'm going to be fucking going for this, and kind of like promoting that. And maybe that won't be exactly part of the game plan, because let's be honest, if Herbert is back in there and you have a healthy Herbert, healthy Demo, they're going to be, especially against Buffalo. Buffalo has been a team that's been susceptible to the run. So you have 3 guys that you can attack them with. I mean, that's going to be part of the game plan. And I mean, it's not trending towards Chase Claypool. When you go from limited to did not participate, that's not a great sign. And that's what Chase Claypool did from yesterday to today. So
he's the one guy I just want to see.
Yeah.
I want to see them use him in the red zone.
Yeah. I totally get it, Phil. And this is my thing. Like, when I saw his injury live, I'm like, my first thing was, this is Chicago. You gave up a premium asset for him, and he just shredded his fucking knee. And it's true. And as much as I want to see him, I want him to be healthy all off season, so he can work with Darnell, so he can work with, if they go out and get a guy like DeAndre Hopkins, he can work with Cole Kmet, Justin Fields, all of that. So, I mean, there's, all of that is in play too. So I don't want to rob Peter to pay Paul. I mean, I'm looking at this more so with 2023 in mind. And I think probably Ryan Poles, Matt Eberflus, and the medical staff notwithstanding, I think that they're probably looking at that too. Oh boy.
Shout out Tape Never Lies. Shout out. I know you hear me, baby. Shout out. I know you see me, baby. Shout out. We gotta holla at you. Keep it 100 crew. Gotta show love too. Shout out. I know you hear me, baby. Shout out. I know you see me, baby. Shout out. We gotta holla holler at you. Keep it 100 crew, gotta show love. From the fans in the stands to the follows on the gram. Thanks for your support, showing love in the DM. We stay Spencer strong, fight together till the end. Now it's time to shout out worldwide friends and fam.
The network that keeps it real, 100 crew. So many in the world that I gotta show love to. For some this policy, the show is at its end. But for me it's so important to thank the charter members and the fans. Built the network, speak the truth through the tape. Never run around the truth, no narratives we create. Set them straight, no bubble screen on 4th and 8. Calling on Jane, getting nervous cause keeping them up too late. That's it, no more to say they get the shot of vital. But hurry up cause the postman's getting homicidal.
Shout out, I know you hear me, baby. Shout out, I know you see me, baby. Shout out, we gotta holler at you. Keep it 100 crew, gotta show love too. Shout out, I know you hear me, baby. Shout out, I know you see me, baby. Shout out, we gotta holler at you. Keep it 100 crew, gotta show love too.
The network that keeps it real, Spencer strong.
Nope! 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 This is football, baby!
What the hell?
Gary, where are you?
Hello, everyone. I have taken over your show. Your precious little show.
Greg, where are you?
There he is. Where are you, Greg?
I'm leaving Mackey Arena.
Mackey Arena. There he is.
Win?
Greg Braggs on the
Yes.
show. The shout out segment. I thought you were going to be dressed as Santa for fun's sake.
Can you turn your phone sideways? I mean, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how they do things. I'm not sure how they do things over there at CHGO, but we like to fill the screen here.
Yeah, but then I gotta look at the camera to the left, and I don't like that. This way, I can look straight at the camera.
There you
now I'm
are,
upside
walking
down.
sideways.
Look at what you've done. Now I'm upside down.
Yes.
See, look at see. You don't
So
tell
man, I fucked up. But
when you bring the talent on, like me and Angelo. You don't tell us what.
Did he mute himself? I thought
you did. You muted
No.
yourself.
Someone called you?
Somebody did it. It was probably Jackal.
I would not do that, dude. What the fuck's your problem, man?
Yeah, somebody's
dude.
doing it. Somebody,
Someone
it's
must be doing it.
Jackal. I guarantee it.
Dude, come on. Merry
How
Christmas.
you doing,
Greg.
Greg? Merry Christmas, Greg.
Merry Christmas. You guys want to hear something funny? So I know you'll
No.
enjoy this. Well, so I've been in these press conferences for. Don't you
I
fucking
totally
dare.
was
Listen, no. All right, if you don't give a fuck, then you're not allowed to make fun of me about it. So I'm giving you fodder. This is against my nature to give you this fodder, but I haven't told anybody yet. So I just asked my first question. Like, I've been quiet for all these press conferences, like just being behaved and listening and not talking. So tonight I was like, all right, I'm going to ask a question. And I asked it, and I'm going to post a video in a little bit, but you'll hear in the first like 3 seconds, I completely shit my pants when I started asking the question. It was pretty funny. And I didn't be like
Did Purdue
easy.
win?
Yeah, they won. And they were playing in no.
What was your question?
Well, because
the most
tonight was,
important thing.
I tried to do like a fan-centric question. Everybody's asking about the X's and O's of the game. But tonight was a big night because
Did you wear your coat on the sideline,
Yeah.
Justin?
I gave it the Patrick Finley special. No, I just thought, tonight was the first night Purdue ever played at Mackey Arena as the #1 team in the country. So I thought I'd ask something around that, about Purdue and the program. And so I had this in my head of like how I was going to phrase it real quick, be short and quick, and don't run, like talk a lot. And when I started talking, I like completely shit my pants. But I got through it. I did it. But you'll see it in the video where, like at the beginning, you can tell that I get terrified. Because Matt Painter, like I told Phil, he's Phil's type of coach. He kind of gives you this look like of intensity that scares you. So
Scary easy.
Get that name off of his name. Poor
So
That
did
is the
they?
name.
Did they win tonight?
Oh. I know that was Shane. You fucking idiot.
Poor Greg.
He's
Greg
trending right
brags the Christmas episode, jumping on, keeping it a tradition. Last year, you were here.
I was much drunker. I would have got drunk. I would have been happy to get drunk and
Do you
make
ever-
fun of Jacko. Where's Alan Bratcher? That fucking.
Bratcher never showed up tonight.
Oh my
Bratcher
God.
or Cars, both of them, no show, no call, no shows.
Hopefully
No
they get coal for Christmas.
Exactly. Do you have a prediction for the game? Bears, Bills.
You can't share it. It's coming up on CHGO After Dark.
Looks like he's already there.
Here he is
No.
after dark.
No, I think yeah.
There.
Somebody's like talking to me. I don't even know what he's talking about.
We might see a mugging tonight. There we go. Excuse me. Can you get out of your car?
Oh, he's telling me to
Great
move.
brags.
No, I
Greg, are
think
you
the Bears.
robbing a Greg? Are you robbing a bank right now?
Wolfman.
in a bear mask. Yeah.
That's a crazy
I think the
story.
I think the Bears will roll. I think the Bills will roll the Bears. I mean, the Eagles. You could just tell on the telecast, and Jalen said it after the game that he was like miserable. He could barely feel his hands. He just didn't even look like he wanted to play out there last week. But the Bills are more used to playing in these kind of weather conditions, and the Bears aren't. So I think that's going to be an adjustment for the Bears, even though last week was cold. This is going to be much colder, negative 15 degrees or whatever. And I think the Bills are just more used to throwing in this kind of weather, and I think they'll be out to the races early on. So I think the Bills will roll them. But the Bears, I didn't think the Bears were going to be close against the Eagles. So what do I know? Nothing.
What do you feel about Nick Foles being named the starter in Indy, Greg?
I'm so excited for guys like Cars and everybody else that believed in him so much.
He's gonna kill you.
Nick Foles.
Yeah. Oh man, all those Foles believers.
Well,
no, I don't care about Nick Foles. I care about that number 2 pick, baby.
That's all it's about, right?
Greg
now.
wants Justin Fields to be benched for the rest of the year.
I would not be mad. I would not be mad. Because
Really?
like the whole thing is like Hogue keeps pushing back on me because he hates when I say this. But everybody's argument is, well, the reps are important. What's he gonna learn? And I thought this was a shout out segment. Why are we interviewing me? Who cares what I think?
Exactly.
But-
You figured that out. That's exactly what I was thinking too. This guy's not dumb. He's smart.
No, I mean, honestly, what did he learn against the Eagles? That he has no one around him. He has to do everything.
I think it was important
himself.
that he came back
Bubble
in
wrap
after
me.
he was hurt and he let him down the field to a touchdown. I think that's important.
I
Gotta
think it's
play.
I think it's reckless personally.
Play the
And
game.
when he went into the locker room and you didn't know what the injury was, every Bears fan, their hearts at the pit of their stomach. I mean, come on, we're playing with fire here. I just don't think there's that much to be taken from. Did he hit the check down to Montgomery on the blitz? Read the blitz, hit the pass, great. Yeah, like you said, garbage time, come back in after he's hurt, hit the touchdown, great. Do I need to see him do these things to believe he can do it? No, I already believe he can do these things. So to me, there's nothing for him to prove. I'm not saying there's no reward for playing him. There's no development to be had. I just think the risk heavily outweighs the reward. And I know they're not going to do it, so it doesn't matter, but I personally would not care if they didn't play him. Now, when it gets to the last game of the season, whatever's on the line, I don't care if there's nothing on the line as far as giving up that draft spot or whatever. Like, I don't think you should play him at all that last week of the season, period. I don't care what's going on. Corey Wooten was on our show, and he said the exact same thing. And I completely agree. I just don't think there's anything to be had once we get to that final week. But I know I'm in the minority, and I know with certain fans when I say this get mad, but it's how I feel. So, screw you, Phil.
You tan? Do they make you like tan for the air or something? Why you look so tan, man?
Jenny does. Jenny makes him tan.
What is he saying?
He's got a tanning bed.
No, I don't tan. I work outside. The sun is always on me, Jackal.
I forgot about that. I forgot. I figured you left the
bright
yard.
I look like the Queen. I feel like a rubber man.
Bears After Dark celebrity Greg Braggs, CHGO, is with us here at the shout out segment. He's right about nothing other than it's time to do shout outs. Yes. Everything else he said is the absolute.
Don't listen to it.
I just fuck yourself.
Cannon's already up in my house, so it's going to be a fun night.
You play to win, and you always play your best. We do
have a question in the chat, Greg, for you. What? Can you list cancers in terms of their seriousness?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, okay. Let's start.
I should accidentally hang up.
Oh, my God.
Is the Braggs household ready for Christmas?
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, that's a Jenny question. You'd have to ask Jenny.
Hey, I will give Greg props on this. Let's. This is a good question for the panel because I know Greg and I are hand in hand on this. Christmas presents under the tree happen at Christmas Eve when the kids go to bed.
Absolutely.
Then they come out. But there's a lot of people out there that.
Really?
Oh my. Phil, I have this guy at work. He's got his shit wrapped like on December 1st, and it's been under the tree since.
The fuck is that? Psycho.
Yeah.
Shit.
I've never heard of that in my life. I mean, you put some gifts
look at it
under
like
the tree.
Ryan, what happens at the Cox household? It comes out on Christmas Eve?
Yeah. Mostly because we have dogs that'll chew everything up.
I got a rabbit still. Fuck.
Yeah.
Santa comes at night after they go to bed.
Ivan, are you under that? Is that how they do it in Ukraine?
Oh yeah, definitely. We had my wife just put out some that are from us, and then we have some from Santa that are obviously aren't here because I have a little girl waiting for me to go ahead and take her up to bed. But yeah, Santa's gonna come and drop off more presents, so there'll be more presents under the tree a little later.
No, you're doing it wrong, Ivan.
All right, thanks for letting me know.
Wait, you put all the presents down?
0 presents under the tree.
0. I'm with Greg. 0.
Part of what makes Christmas so special is going from no presents under the tree and then waking up Christmas morning. The kids come out of the bedroom, and they come running down the hallway, and then there's all these Christmas presents under the tree. You're doling down Christmas by putting half the presents out.
Yeah.
Quit ruining Christmas.
You're helping Santa out by not putting so much pressure on him.
Yeah, as a kid, I remember my parents doing it the way I do it too. Is like, I got their gifts down there. I know at least I got some of them. If I was that bad, at least I got something. So
yeah, see, the stealing credit from Santa.
Listen, I never heard of putting all the gifts out there. That is, I don't know. That's Ukraine, maybe.
I'm Irish.
But I guess I get what you're doing. But I don't think putting your presents from mom and dad out there is a bad thing. I don't think it's insane. And then Santa comes and brings his, and it's like.
Well, here's the other aspect too. Then they know they're getting presents, and like for someone like me that was a malcontent child, you know, you got to give them incentive. Like, hey, if you're not good, you're not getting any presents. But if you already got, if I already got presents under the tree, then I'm like, well, screw it. I know I'm getting
going for broke.
That's what I told you.
Putting gum in the hair.
But still, I wanted to behave for Santa. You guys are the Teven Jenkins way of putting presents out. No presents. I'm gonna hold you accountable, Patty.
Yeah, when's now that we got you on here, when is Bragg's child number 2 coming about, Greg? It's more than
congratulations.
It's not happening. It's not happening.
Congrats, buddy. I can send you the directions of the counterclockwise swirl. That's all it takes, bro.
Christmas Eve.
I'm not doing
Greg's
it.
unwrapping his present.
Go make a baby boiler maker.
What do you think of Mr. Cox's hat?
What is that? I don't know.
Dansby Swanson hat.
What is that?
Oh, I can't tell. It's a unique Cubs hat.
Yeah.
I'm excited. I didn't know. I didn't know if it was like UConn or what. Yeah, go Cubbies all day long.
UConn? What the fuck?
Fucking number 2 team in the country, man. Take it easy over there, buddy.
In at the wrong time, Greg.
Oh, Cherie hates Greg.
We miss you, Cherie. Merry Christmas to you.
We do. We told her that Greg might come on, and she's like, "Yeah, I can't come on then."
Yeah, fuck that dude.
I hope you don't have a Merry Christmas.
Cherie's happy. I'm happy.
See, you're fucking with Thomas Jones now.
He's had about 11 names. Let's get to shout outs here. Greg.
But real quick, we have more.
Yeah.
Listen.
Oh my God.
When we have the CHGO expert on, we have to take advantage so we can get some fucking football knowledge.
Yeah, come on now.
So if the Bears can't move down, Greg, from number 2, they sit there at number 2. There's no trade. Who are you taking at number 2?
Hi.
Who?
I think don't do the I don't give a fuck. I know you got it queued up. It's Jalen Carter all day long. You heard Eberflus talk about how important the 3 technique is. I think he's going to go Jalen Carter. And for anybody that thinks he doesn't have a high motor, like I was telling Shane, you know, you guys would know better than me. But regardless, I think, you know, if he doesn't have a high motor, he's playing at Georgia where he's risking a lot of money playing every down. So he gets to the NFL, he gets his money, plays with the Bears, and the hits philosophy with Matt Eberflus, I think we could have a big-time defensive tackle on our hands. I think it's going to be Jalen Carter.
Phil's going to disagree with you, by the way.
Well, I don't care what Phil thinks.
Yeah, I honestly would take Will Anderson. And... Uh-oh.
What's up, Cherie?
Cherie on vacation.
Are you officially on vacation?
Yeah, we can hear you,
We
Cherie.
got you.
Oh, okay.
Are you officially on vacation?
I am.
Is Thomas Jones there with you?
Is Thomas with you?
There's no one here.
Oh,
Yeah, right,
okay.
Cherie. We saw Thomas back
Mookie's
there.
holding the phone.
We saw Thomas back there.
That's not a thumb either.
Oh,
So,
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas, Cherie.
Merry Christmas,
Ryan
Cherie.
Cox took over your role tonight.
He did. Did you hear Ryan Cox did the read tonight?
I did.
How was it? Be honest, y'all.
Great.
Phil said that
Great
he
job.
might replace you completely.
That's not
Shane
gonna happen.
said.
Secured men.
I love Cherie's mom. Exactly. He did a great job, honestly.
Thank you,
I was very
Ryan.
impressed. with
My
it.
pleasure.
Cherie,
We have
while
two of
we
your
have you
favorite.
here,
We have 2 of your favorite guests on tonight.
Yeah.
Angelo Joe Marino from Wallingford,
Oh.
Connecticut came back and he joined the show tonight. And right there, underneath you,
Yeah, this was the perfect night for me to be out, apparently.
well,
Oh,
Cherie,
yeah.
now that you're on
Breaking
with us, we need you to break down this tape. It's not all 22,
stop
but
with
let
this.
us know what you think of this tape. You can give us a play-by-play. Here you go.
It looks like someone's
that is
constipated
just-
there.
The camera definitely adds 10 pounds.
Greg, can you give us the live instant
Why'd you
replay?
eat the camera?
That's your story you sticking to it, Greg?
Well, I mean, Taco Bell adds 50 pounds, and then the camera adds another 10, so that's 60 total.
Jeepers creepers.
Phil hates that clip.
I feel bad for my friend in that clip because it's so misleading there.
Coming on the plane
he
after
did the right
Dallas.
thing, so,
He's coming on the plane. There he is. Greg brags. Christmas brags. Didn't
Greg,
wear
what is the big gift for Mrs. Braggs this year? She's not watching, so you can
We don't give each other shit. Me and Jenny don't exchange
really?
gifts.
He's a very nice dick. That
you should break protocol and surprise the hell out of her.
Surprise her.
We don't exchange birthday gifts. We don't do Christmas gifts. No, because this is what we do: unexpected gifts at an unexpected time.
Well,
That's
this'll
when we
be
give each other things.
unexpected that you got her a Christmas.
Well, you know what? I did buy concert tickets for middle of January, but we did it together. So I mean,
yeah, and she ordered them on her credit.
I bought them. With her
Ryan, that's the wrong approach, right, Ryan?
Right.
Yeah,
100% wrong.
That's horrible.
Yeah.
I think you gotta get
Jenny
a gift.
okay.
She's done so much for you.
Raise your hand if you've been with your girl for 20 years. So okay, so
not yet.
How many years for you, Phil?
No, not 20. It's not 20.
See, you lied, Shane. So you're both liars.
Yeah, 13.
I'm at 20 years for me and Jenny. So when you pass me
but
up,
you hated
which you
her
never will.
initially. You hated her. You were rude to her.
You guys riding the same school bus.
That's
doesn't
not
count.
even. Yeah, he used to beat her up, Cherie. He used to
took her lunch
throw
money.
things at her.
She hated me too. It was a mutual hate.
Greg, share with the panel when she showed up at your house for a party and you answered the door. What did you say to her?
What the fuck are you doing here?
Exactly.
This is the girl that you like. You told
Love
her
at
that.
Your
first
brother
sight.
was coming.
We were sworn enemies all the way until high school. And then one day she started showing up to my parties and dating my friends. And I was like, what the hell is this?
Is there any friend that dated Jenny that you're still friends with?
No, I'm not friends with him. His name was Casey. I'm not friends with him anymore.
He still
He's a nice
talks to me,
guy.
and I mean, I know his mom pretty well.
We get Casey on the show.
Yeah. So then when they broke up, so then when they broke up, I
What's his last name? Is he on
swept
Facebook?
him. No, he's not.
Casey. How do you spell K? Is it KC
Casey
or
with
is
a
it
C?
C?
It's got to be with a C.
S.
Honestly,
the
Jenny
region.
would stab me for even bringing up this guy's name.
Oh,
But he was a
my
nice guy.
God.
I was friends with him. He was cool.
I'm texting her right now.
Is it KC
He's
or
fat.
KC?
Jenny is a
He's
great,
sassy.
great person. That's
So,
the
Greg,
thing.
can you speak on the bank incident? What are your thoughts on that with robbing banks and?
You know what? I'm not going to implicate any of my friends.
Have you talked to Johnny since yet?
I talked to him. I checked up on him, and he is fine.
Was he shocked?
didn't. What?
Was he completely
Oh
shocked?
yeah, of course. But he said he appreciated me checking in, but he's fine, and that's shit happens. I guess you don't know about people behind the scenes. Like Jacko probably has 3 people locked in his basement. I mean, nice guy, but. Or Alan. Probably more of an Alan.
Thank you, dude.
That's probably more of an
Alan.
Alan. Yeah. Well, I mean, if Alan was on, he would have got that joke, but he's not here because he's working, right? Isn't that what he does now?
Lotion on people's skin right
Yeah.
now.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll take that back. Alan has 3 people locked in his face.
Bratcher's got the unfortunate 23.5-hour workday now. It's crazy.
Yeah. He must be making bank. Hey. No, but not. You know what? They're, like we saying, you know, Kansas City's starting to top Bears Twitter, you know, with their craziness. So we got to step up our game. Maybe we'll have Allen, you know, like burn a building down or something. I don't know.
I was surprised when I sent Greg that text. Greg didn't even know about. I had to read the tweet like 4 times to make sure it wasn't like some parody bullshit. And then I sent it to Greg, and he's like, "Holy fuck!" I mean, it doesn't even seem real.
It sounds like they might make it into a movie eventually. It's so crazy.
It does. It's crazy. Wow.
Well, YouTube might be getting the NFL Sunday ticket.
No, they are getting it. It's going to be announced tomorrow.
Is it?
Yeah.
That's what I heard.
Got to get a subscription.
So what is that going to mean, Shane?
And you have to have
to get a YouTube.
You have
TV
to have a
subscription.
YouTube TV subscription on top of it.
Oh,
So if you have, yep.
That fucks
But
us all
with
over.
YouTube TV, you can have multiple users on your account.
Yeah,
you can
So
share
there
the
we
account.
go. Shane and I will be
So
sharing.
Phil's
an
going to
account.
let Greg pay for it and use Greg's password.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say. Phil's stressing out because he's been using my DirecTV for 5 years.
Greg
Wait,
is
he's
my
using your
source
DirecTV.
for HBO.
He's been using my Sunday ticket for 5 years.
Greg is my HBO Connect. You always gotta have a
A few
Connect.
weeks ago, Greg, my son was upstairs on his
God.
phone, and he logged in on his computer watching the Bears on the Sunday Ticket app. And all of a sudden, I looked down at my phone, and it's Phil and Claudio. Like, it keeps on fucking kicking us off the game. What the fuck is going on? I'm like, dude, I have no problem. I have no problem here. I have no idea what's going on. And finally, I text Riley because I'm down in the studio. He's up 2 floors. And I'm like, hey, what are you doing? He's like, I'm watching the Bears game. How you watching? He's like, oh, I logged on my phone. And I'm like, turn that shit off. Phil and Claudio are trying to watch the game. He's like, oh, Daddy, am I in trouble? And I'm like, yeah, Phil's pissed.
Stealing the Bears game from children.
Yeah.
Philatotion.
Yes. That's what you do.
Greg,
Sunday
is
ticket.
Cairo Santos the kicker for the Bears next year?
Yes.
All right. The whole
So
panel
me,
said
you, and
no.
Ivan are all on the
Oh,
same. thing.
Ivan said you. I never heard
Oh,
you.
like, why
You
are
said
Yeah, I
you
think he's-
quizzing
I
me
think
about
he's
the
the kicker.
Bears?
Yeah. My shout out is the rest
Three,
of
is
you
he back?
guys. Merry Christmas. I hope
There he
everyone
is.
has a
Hey, you're not going
very
anywhere,
happy
Jackal.
holiday.
We haven't been here in 3 months. He's trying to get out of here.
Jackal,
I
you have
got,
to,
dude, I got a
you have to
baby
sing
up
it-
upstairs. I got
Jackal,
shit I
part
gotta
of
take
leaving
care
is
of.
you have to sing your favorite Christmas song. Go
Go
ahead.
ahead, Jackal.
What?
Sing it. Let's go.
What's your favorite Christmas song?
I don't know. It's a great question. I love a Frosty the Snowman.
Gangsters, what's up, guys?
No, I want one of you guys to go first. Come on, let's go, Ivan.
It's up to you.
Yeah, good luck getting me to
I
sing
like
a
we
song.
threw it on me.
Yeah, good luck
Why
getting
does
me to sing a
Ivan
song.
gotta say? He said before you leave, sing your favorite Christmas carol. Go ahead.
Come on.
Hey, we wish
do
you a
it.
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. There you go.
He's a terrible singer, Jackal.
Bill Shatner style.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there you go.
Yeah. He didn't even sing the Frosty the Snowman lyrics.
See, that's
May
the
we
thing.
wish you
like,
and God bless us, everyone.
See, that's the thing. Like, Alan's too stupid to be a serial killer. Like, Chris fits the profile much more.
I'll find you.
Greg is talking in a dark
I'm-
room with just his
I'm
head.
I'm too stupid to be a serial killer too. Okay.
Can you
You're
say
just
Galileo?
Let's
Can you
leave
do
it
it?
at that.
I just want everyone to know how much I love Cherie. Me and Cherie have a bond that cannot be broken.
Absolute shot.
When she came to Chicago, we embraced with a love.
Lies that you all are hearing.
Oh my God, we were like thick as thieves. No one could separate us. A bond that couldn't be broken. She
was
punched me in the
actually trying
face.
to
I
help
did
your
see
wife.
that.
She's like, "What do you see in this guy?" True story. Look at Sheree laughing.
That's true. Now that is a true story.
She's like,
Yeah,
"You're so
I'll-
sweet."
I love it.
Playing hard to get. That's fine.
Jackal,
Sheree, do you have
go
big
ahead.
plans for your
Peace out, guys.
your
I gotta go.
vacation?
I gotta go
He's
help
gotta
out.
I got a
go. He's gotta
whole-
take care. Hold on.
Merry
Sheree.
Christmas, everybody. Happy New
Merry
Year.
Christmas,
Phil, I'll
Jackal.
see you this week anyway.
Bye,
probably.
Jackal. Love
Okay.
you.
Greg,
Okay.
good luck buying your wife a gift over the next couple
Okay.
days. You should do that.
Who hasn't got me gift yet?
He's not getting
He doesn't
Jenny
get
a
his wife
gift.
gifts.
He's not
for
getting
Christmas.
her anything, he said.
Gifts.
Oh, Greg.
Nope. Nope.
Hila and I do that every single year. She's like, "Nah, don't buy me anything this year," and I'm like, "All right, that's cool." And then I always go out and spend way too much fucking money, and yeah,
I don't know a woman that means that when they say you don't have to get me anything.
exactly. And I
Yeah.
can't
Another
afford
day
it.
of
This is an
disappointment
American
for
citizen
Deep
now.
down.
So
He's gonna get her a
Deep
steak
down,
with
Greg hasn't given her a gift in a long time.
she hasn't.
Talking about in the
Or
bed.
That's
he
not
has.
true. I get her gifts every
And-
year, just not on holidays.
You should surprise her this year. Like,
Yeah, that's the.
Give her a little surprise.
Give her the gift that keeps on giving.
yeah,
There you
right.
go.
There's
The Jelly of the Month Club.
Are you
Greg brings
going
her
or
a
not,
fucking
Jackal?
dozen
I
donuts.
am. Greg, it's always nice to see you, man.
Happy
Take care, everybody.
holidays,
Later, Jackal.
Chris Jackal.
Later, man.
Later, guys.
God bless
Jackal, hey, real quick.
Oh.
What is the big gift for Mrs. Jackal? She doesn't watch.
We're simpletons, but she always gets a new pair of sneakers. She always.
Oh, my
I
God.
do many different little things.
Sneakers?
Yeah,
You do
man.
the same thing every year?
No, I do not, Cherie.
What kind of sneakers?
Okay.
What's the
I'm not
brand?
going to get into that, but she has a particular pair of sneakers that she likes, that she wears.
K-Swiss, right?
Yes, yes.
LA gears,
Fila.
they light up.
She gets
Fila,
those
man,
ones
the
with the
Grant
wheels
Hills.
on top so
That's
she
the
can
Grant
slide
Hills.
down the fucking
Grant
sidewalk.
Hills.
Heelys.
I'm a big sneaker. My kids
Yellow
get
toe
sneakers.
Adidas.
My wife gets sneakers. I like giving sneakers. So, everyone has like.
Phil
nice
got
sneakers.
Steph a DDP hoodie.
Yeah.
Swag shop.
Last 4 years running.
And
He's getting it in pink.
and a-
Got it in white
and a-
last year. This year's navy blue.
and a CD of his greatest hits.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I still have like a stack of those from the previous
Didn't
stop
Chris
where we
Stanton
were
get
at.
Send it so I can give it to Jenny for Christmas.
Wow.
See? The gift that keeps on giving.
All right, Jackal. God bless you. Chris Jackal.
Love you, Jackal.
Love you guys.
buddy.
Have a great
Yeah.
holiday.
Christ, get out of
Something
here.
else.
Fuck you,
Bring it
Brett.
out.
Come on.
We gotta
said
put
it.
we gotta put Ryan
He's
Cox
back
on the
it.
spot now. He's our guest. He's not on here all the time. What's the big gift for Mrs. Cox?
Had to go with the Apple Watch this year.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice. She's cashing in. She got a new garbage disposal and an Apple Watch. Can you please share that story? She won't hear this.
Oh God.
This is the best.
I'm putting my life on the line here. You understand that?
Craig is putting everybody on blast right now.
And it's just putting everybody on blast.
This is good. This is worth it.
So, we got Spencer some water beads, kind of as like a sensory toy. Just
Yeah.
to kind of play with. It feels good to run your hands through them, all that stuff. And
Shane, you're the most immature person on the planet.
Dude, you know what he's talking about, though, those water beads?
Yes.
Yeah, like, okay, cool.
Yes, we know. And you're over here giggling like an idiot.
This is the best ever. Go ahead.
No, they get dirty and they get moldy after a while. So we noticed that they're starting to get a little mold on them. So we're like, okay, we got to toss them. Well, instead of putting them in a garbage bag and just tossing them with the rest of the trash, she put them down the garbage disposal and then turned it on with water running. So they expanded, went all through the pipe.
In his plumbing.
Yep.
God.
Oh my God.
Oh, shit.
He texted cars and I would have happened. He's like, You fuckers can't say anything. I'm
So
like
Shane puts him on
sweating. I'm laughing so fucking hard.
Oh, God.
So like, you know me, I went to work instantly with like, I have this picture of Ryan with his hand up in the air. I'm like, he's holding water beads and like a garbage disposal. All these like, you're gonna get me killed, bro. For real.
Oh my God.
But that's like a huge fucking deal.
How did they fix that? They had to cut a pipe and get it all out.
Oh yeah. Rearranged a lot of the plumbing, went under the house.
My God.
Oh my, that's fucking crazy.
So that's what Aaron's getting for Christmas is new plumbing, new water pipes. Oh, that's the best.
Hey, that's crazy. I'm sorry you had to deal with that, but do you have any shout outs?
Yeah, I'm gonna shout out my wife.
Hey, goddamn right you're gonna.
You're fucking out, bro. Yeah. I mean, it's over. No, look, you gotta shout out my kids. You know what? I'm gonna shout out my twins because they've been overshadowed a lot.
Yeah.
Because of Spencer and all he went through. So I'm gonna shout out Marshall and Emily, my twins. They turned 9 the day after Christmas.
Wow.
So yeah, they kind of get shafted in that way too.
They get fucked on that way.
Yeah, they do.
Day after Christmas presents.
Yeah, exactly. They get the short end of the stick.
It's like guys that are selfish and have one kid, right? And they don't want to have that second kid.
Mark.
I mean, you can hate kids altogether like Bratcher, so.
Shout out to the twins.
Right.
What are their names?
Marshall and Emily.
Marshall and Emily.
Yep.
Shout out to them. Good for you. Merry Christmas to them and your family. And thank you for coming on the show tonight.
Thank you for having me.
Keeping it 100 with us. Getting in the debate.
Always.
Throwing you in the fire with me.
Ryan even texted me during the bed. He's like, Phil's a fucking idiot. He agreed with me in the super secret text
I
thread.
heard you guys were fighting again.
Super secret text thread.
Yep.
Well, can you put a message in that super secret text thread?
What, that Jenny Braggs ain't getting shit for
Unlock
Christmas?
your car and come on the show tonight. There you go. Cherie, you came on the show despite not coming on the show. You surprised us.
Thanks to me, right, Cherie?
Yes, Christmas surprise. Thanks to Shane. This was
You
I'm Shane's gift to you all.
Yep.
There you go.
Goddamn right. I invited Cherie to our house for Christmas, but she said maybe next year.
That would be dope.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Damn
I
right.
needed to escape this year.
Well, I'm glad
I'll
you're
hand off
taking
my daughter
time
to you
for yourself.
gladly. Give me a break.
You know I'll take Emmy, not Emma. See.
There you go.
See? You mess up
Emerson.
her name, I mess up your
Emmy,
name.
Emerson. Yeah. I've called her worse. That's fine.
Yes, we've heard.
Demon Child is the worst one he's called.
Devil baby.
Any shout outs, Christmas wishes, anything?
Definitely shout out to the family that's upset that I'm not in Chicago. So shout out to Nana, my sister, Sai, my dad, my mom. My mom's okay, but shout out her anyway because that's my bestie. So yeah, shout out to my family. Sorry,
I
I'm not
love
home.
Cherie's mom. I do love
I
Cherie's
needed
mom.
this break.
But you needed the break, and sometimes it's great to take a break. I'm glad you jumped on. Thank you, Shane, for getting Cherie.
I'm always thinking, man.
I could see that. I could see that. Glad you're here, Cherie. Shout out to you. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you guys.
I'll be
We
thinking
love
about
you,
Cherie's happy, I'm happy.
See?
Cherie, you could come up to our house for Christmas Eve with the Atoshi.
So I'm gonna come to your house for Christmas Eve and then drive up to Shane's for Christmas.
That's right.
There you go.
Can have lasagna, and then you can have European Christmas with Ela and I and the kids.
Okay.
Do you eat fish?
I do eat fish.
See? You're all
There
set.
you go. Well, lasagna would be Christmas Day. On Christmas Eve, we have like a whole spread of like cocktail shrimp, little, what are those mini hot dogs in a blanket, nachos,
Pigs
wings,
in a blanket.
Pigs in a blanket, yeah. Pizza, just a bunch of things, and we have people come by. So
what is Greg? What do you prepare on Christmas? Anything at all? You just kind of like sit back.
He runs out to Taco Bell on Thursday. Goes into the fridge on Friday.
I told my mom the other day that if she didn't have prime ribs, she wasn't allowed in. That's what
There you go.
Oh, that's how you talk to your mom.
Come on,
Barb. He demands Barb to do everything.
That's me when I eat the prime rib. That's the face I'll be giving.
I do love a good prime rib.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Who doesn't?
So much Christmas
people that don't
dinner
like
is so much better than Thanksgiving dinner. So much, by a mile, by a country mile.
We usually do
Thanksgiving
prime
sucks.
rib. This year we're not. Coach O's like, no prime rib lasagna.
Prime rib, ham, whatever. It's way better than anything you're gonna eat on Thanksgiving.
Does your daddy eat white meat or dark meat?
he
You know when Shane does? Do you have work tomorrow, Shane, or no?
Yes, I do. I
can't
he's
believe
not worried about work. He's got to get these jokes off. He eats Trump meat, okay? He eats Trump meat.
I'm not off until after tomorrow. So.
Greg, do you have a shout out?
No, yeah. Shout out to you guys. Appreciate you having me on.
Shout out your wife. She ain't getting shit. Give her some love now.
Let
God damn.
Why would I shout out my wife? She ain't gonna watch this shit. Ah, damn. Shout out to Cherie. Shout out to Cars. Shout out to Ryan Cox. I just listed the top 3 people that hate me the most. And then we'll work our way down to the people like Ivan and Phil and Shane. I'm not shouting out Alan. He's weird. I'm not shouting out Alan. No, I'll even shout. Merry Christmas to all you guys. Appreciate you having me on as always. I miss coming on and getting drunk with you. So next time I'll be
You're
drunk.
big time
And
now,
I'll be-
bro. You're up in fucking Moriano and DeWitt.
Hey, you won't invite me on for my expert opinion, you know? I mean, come on now.
Come on, bro. When you have as many teeth as fucking Julia Roberts and Nick Moriano do.
Hey, he's doing his thing. He's doing his thing. Don't hate on the good-looking people of this earth, though. And shit.
I didn't say one word here. This is what he does to me. I correct him on the phone all the time. I'm like,
Come on, Nick's
putting
got,
Shane's
Nick's got a
words
couple
in my
extra
mouth.
teeth. Just
I don't-
admit it. Come on.
I don't.
He's got a great smile. Nobody's denying it. He's got a great smile. He's a good-looking man.
He's got a couple
He's
extra
the best. He is the best-looking guy on the Bears beat, hands down.
No. Have you seen Brad Biggs lately?
Ivan Vargas, do you have any shout-outs?
Yeah, shout out all of you guys. Shout out my daughter for being patient right now. I'm gonna roll out of here.
Yes.
Love you guys. See you later. Braggs, hilarious seeing you on here and then getting trolled by Shane. That is always a fun time. But yeah, thanks for coming on. I appreciate you coming on and chopping it up with us. Cherie, love seeing you. Love you.
Tell my
Ryan
girl
Cox,
I said hi.
I will. Ryan Cox, you the man. Thank you for reaching out to me when you did and everything like that. Go Cubs. Forget whatever Shane's talking about.
Yeah.
Love everybody. Merry Christmas. Peace out.
Yeah, Ivan.
There you go, Ivan. God bless you. Tell
you,
your
bro.
wife we were asking
man.
for her. Kiss the kids.
Don't crash the Ferrari.
What the fuck is this? These fucking guys, they all just dip out. What kind of operation you guys got running
late,
nowadays?
that's why. For the
It's
first
a
time
3
ever,
hour
Phil,
and 58-minute show.
Phil wants the show to end for the first time
I
ever.
know. I can't. I'm like, I wanted to end an hour ago.
I used
Then
to sit
see
in my
Greg
fucking
jumping
garage.
on the- Oh my
I used
god!
to sit in my garage. I had to come on at halftime while you were crying about Blazen game, and Shane didn't want to send me the link. Then you guys were
I
hard
didn't even
hitting.
see it until I looked down. Yeah, Greg.
So-
Anyway.
Phil in his Blazen game crying, what a little bitch. And I'm like, oh, all right, you wanted the link.
Blazing game. Blazing game. Keep it blazing. Shane, you got a shout out so we can wrap this up.
I'm going to shout out my family. It's been a crazy couple of years, it seems like. Everything's starting to settle down a little bit now. My dad's doing pretty good. He had a really good day yesterday.
Good.
He's a lot more emotional than he used to be, but that comes with the territory. Being 83 years old, you know, he rather than once a day, he's calling 2 and 3 times a day to talk to his granddaughter and his grandson. But you know, that doesn't bother me. Riley's like, why is Papa calling so much? And I said, hey, you got to remember, bud, there's going to be a point where you wish you can get a phone call like that. So take advantage of it now, and you know, don't ever forget that. So, you know, this is the season of love. This is the you know, Christmas time, man. You gotta be thankful for everything and everything that we've been through. My mom and my dad specifically, you know, my son, Ela's mom and dad. It's been crazy, but we're hoping for a bountiful and normal 2023. I'll just say that. You know, I think my family deserves it, and just want to kind of get back and take a little breather and not have so many medical mishaps and dramas. And that's what it's all about. Like, you know, you want your kids safe and healthy, and you want to see them smile every day. And if you can have that, you don't need Christmas presents. You don't need anything. That's more than enough right there. And I think that says it all.
Well said, man. Well said. Merry Christmas to everybody, really, that's in the families. I'll wrap it up by saying this. Shout out to everybody on the TTNL. Caden Whitlow, producer, always producing the open. Ron G with the background, holiday graphics. Ivan Vargas, Chris Jackal, Claudio, the moderator, the barber. It's in Florence, Italy. Him and his family getting a break. Cherie, I'm so surprised that you came on, excited that you did tonight. Christmas show, Cherie and her family. TTNL is family. I don't know what Shane's planning, but we got to make sure he's doing something. But shout out to Alan Bratcher. We joke that he can't be here tonight. Missed him tonight. Alex Acevedo, the swag man. Fuck Cars for not showing up. No. Merry Christmas to Cars and his family. Something must have happened. I was hoping to see him tonight. And everybody on TTNL. Alex Acevedo, I said, but I'm going to end the show with a little swag going out. I appreciate everybody and the spirit of this. Shane, my partner there. I always say this, without debate, you're just two people agreeing. That's not even what it is about. It's the truth. I stand on one side, and I'll stand there forever with my truth. Now, if I'm standing alone, just remember, like a lot of people forget, I will say this about Greg, he never forget. The things I've called out and stood alone on, Leno, Nagy, Sam Mustafer, all of these things I've talked about, and I stay true. I don't follow, nor will this network ever. And that's a credit to Shane, me, this network. And I'm not afraid to step into the arena and debate these things, because only at the end of the day are we going to get better. If you don't believe in what it is you do, I don't know. I think this is the time to do it. That being said, Ryan Cox, thank you so much for coming on this show, staying on tonight, really sharing not only what happened with the plumbing, but also what is going on with your family, and just being the parents that you are. So even with the plumbing mishap, your wife has been a standalone in all of this. So shout out to her. Angelo Joe Marino. Shane and I have been trying to get him to come back on this show. He kept his word, so I want to really give my best. Angela's... What the heck was that? Angelo Joe Marino for coming on the show. Is Greg trying to force me to shout him out before I'm about to, or
I think so.
I couldn't hear. Or is he yelling at someone driving in front of him? Are you yelling at someone driving?
There he is.
We heard like a
all we heard
robot.
All we heard was 2 chalupas, extra cheese. That's all we heard. He's froze again.
It sounds like a frozen robot. Shout out to you, Greg Braggs, for coming on the holiday show, showing up, and being a friend to the network, and me and Shane, and obviously Ryan and Cherie, who hate you. You still came on the show, and you're being a great sport. It says a lot about all of you, seriously. In a time of giving and forgiving, this would be the time that we all get together. Oh my God. I knew he was doing something. I can already see this. And Angelo, since you're the guest, this is the shout out segment. You got anybody you'd like to shout out tonight?
I like to give a shout out to all the people that coached me in Lambert Hall. Scott McQueenie, Scott Medeiros, Coach.
That was
what the hell? Get close. That was not me, Angelo.
All right.
All right. I love when he goes, all right.
Like that
His face
motherfucker.
is like he don't know what to say to that.
Oh my God. All of you fans for checking in, smash that like button. There's too many of you that are such great human beings and people for this network and everything we do here. Merry Christmas to all of you guys. We never have a script, so we never know what's going to go down on the show. But I really, and Chris Jacko, how could I forget him for coming on the show? I love Chris. And I don't think I have to say it, but I guess in this society we do. It's like, if we're not breaking your balls, we probably don't like you. You're not worth it to even talk about. So that's what this family's about. And we really appreciate everybody's hard work, dedication. Cool Kennedy. How could I forget him? The beat playing in the background. I was hoping he'd jump on tonight too. Wish him a Merry Christmas and his family. Thank you guys as we push forward to next week. And I don't even remember who our guest is next week, but I think it's Alex Shapiro, right?
Yep.
Alex Shapiro from the Under Center next Wednesday night. Courtney Cronin was going to come on tonight. She's doing the early morning thing, and I guess she's sitting in for Cap or something, so she'll be rescheduled to the off season in January. That being said, the swag shop's open. Thank you, everyone. Wish you all a Merry Christmas. Spencer Strong, shout outs. Go over there to the swag shop. There's a special TTNL 20 code for 20% off. Go over there. Check it out like this.
Hey, Phil, guess what?
TTNL swag. We're still on. Go ahead.
Yeah, guess what?
What?
Saturday, Bears versus Bills. BHL. We'll see you then.
Get the fuck out of bed, bitch. Go.